back again. Even on the weekend. Okay, let me unmute the alerts. Let me unmute the sounds. Oh, fuck. There's like a million things I have to open. I forgot to open. Oh, no. Open this. Open this. Didn't even have my Stream Deck open. There we go. Okay, we should be good to go. Jordo B, Cascade Persona, Mooninites. Thank you all for the follow. I don't know if those happened off stream or not. I might not have caught them live. Yeah, Thanksgiving truly never ends. We are somewhere that I would describe as in the middle / the back half of the game. Somewhere in there. Game long. Game real long. Always worries me, streaming game that is really long. Yo, Ultimo!
Man smoking on tank is a good gif.
It's pretty good, I agree. Thank you for the 100 bits, Ultimo. How are you all doing on this weekend? The Jimbo Metal Saga. The adventures of Jimbo Metal Saga continue yet again.
Thank you.
Okay. Traveling back from Mississippi. Today should be a pretty chill one. Lots of driving around in this next part of the game. We have a bunch of map to fill in just for my own just for my own satisfaction. Final boss of Metal Dogs made you equip antifreeze. Yes! There's a cowboy lady, yeah. We had her for the first, 5 streams of the game, but then we pivoted once we had seen all of her story arc. All optional, by the way. Once we had seen it all, we pivoted over to Rashid, who has a couple events of his own that we'll run into later. Rashid, baby. Rashid is the real MVP of this fucking game. You ever having trouble with a boss fight in this game? Rashid can probably fix your problem. With or without a tank. He doesn't need one, frankly. In fact, quite frequently, he's stronger without one. No Metal Saga anime, it's true. There's an anime intro, but there is no anime associated with it. Yo, what's up, Arrow Wheel? Yes, load all the paint jobs. Have I 100%ed this game before? You'll have to specify what that entails, because if it entails collecting every single item that you can get by running around mashing the X button, almost certainly not. If you mean just to see all of the scenes, then yeah. Literally everything? Then no. I don't think anybody has. There's just too many random objects lying around for anybody to conceivably pick up them all. Not to mention, at least one of the big metals is unobtainable, so it can't be done anyway. Alright, sell the shell to a bartender. What was the fucking shell from? Was that from the crab that we fought? Was that from the giant mecha crab? Close to 100% on Sonic Heroes, yes. Don't worry, at some point I'll drag Lythero back onto this channel and we'll do Sonic Heroes. I don't know when that'll be. We'll drag Lythero's sorry carcass back over here. We'll play some Sonic Heroes. Wow, that shell alone is worth 1,200 gold, huh? Yeah, I do like the main theme of that game a lot. It's pretty good.
I know you trash them, but is Big Metal's absolutely useless?
They're absolutely useless, friend. This is not hyperbole. I'll tell you where you're actually supposed to go with the big metals. You see this fella right here in Junkyard? He's the metal collector. And he keeps track of them. When you give him a big metal, he just counts them for you.
Friend, have you considered rest?
Rest? Never. There is yet more Metal Saga to stream. You just bring your big metals to this guy, and he's like, thanks, now you've collected this many. And then you're like, okay. Even if you brought all of them to him, it wouldn't do anything. You can sell them for 5 gold, that's all they're really for.
Understandable. Have a great Metal Saga.
Oh, thank you, Nothing X says, have a fun time with your KOF thing. Is Rashid broken or good and capable hands? I don't think Rashid's broken, because there are some encounters that even his tremendously high defense will not be sufficient. Oh, I just got mail. Who from? Why from? Who for? Rosa Baldare wants another battle. We just fought her. Are you ready for another mock battle? Come see me at the bar in the Junkyard when you are. Can I take a rain check on that, Miss Baldare? I simply cannot be bothered right now. She got over that defeat pretty quick. That's what we did. That was like the last thing we did yesterday, is fight her in a tank battle. She's like, alright, I got some new tanks, let's go again. Secret stream? No, this isn't a secret stream. I advertised this in all the normal places. Unless my tweets have been... I don't know. Unless my tweets have been demonetized, or whatever the word is for... reach. Deplatformed, something like that. Unless my tweets had that happen to them. No, I've been tweeting every day about the streams. I'm gonna paint this Barbarossa a different paint job. Hold on. Give me like a good... Yeah, give me like a cold steel. There we go. Let's do that. But then let's, like, darken it. Make this darker. That's what I want. What I want. Let me get some of this action going. Yeah, the wood grain. We can see how the wood grain looks. I imagine it looks fucking stupid, but we can take a look. Go right that one. Let's take a look at the wood grain. I have a feeling I'm not gonna like how it's gonna look. Set pattern. What if I want a wooden bus? Show me. Ah, yes. Perfect. The wooden wild bus. I know it will. So I'm gonna put that fella back. There we go. I'm more pleased with that Barbarossa. It's got a nice metal texture to it. I like how that looks. Instead of the goofy camo that we had painted black. Yeah, the wild bus needs camouflage to sneak up on prey. Yeah, you're right. Let's do some map filling. Let's do some item collecting. Some metal detecting, if you will. This whole top right corner of what the game calls the West. We haven't bothered to fill out at all, so let's go do that. Animal Instinct might be able to work in this desert. Yeah, I gotta go west. You know, the easternmost part of the West. Which is weird, but accurate. Let's just do a lap around the outside of this desert. I simply must fill in the entire map. You don't understand how badly I need this.
Also, should I buy Skatebird? It looked pretty dank.
I bought Skatebird the other day on Steam. I played it for like 10 minutes, but I was like, oh, this is good. This is immediately a good game. You get to customize your bird. I gave mine a cowboy hat. Then I did a sick ollie, and then I ate shit, but then even if you eat shit in that game, you can still roll your bird around. And you can just roll around instead of skating. So I'm pretty sure it's like a 10 out of 10 game. I don't regret that Steam purchase. I was very pleased. This is a suspicious nook. Is there anything here? Aha! Whenever you see a suspicious area on the map, just start metal detecting around. Real tank facts! Tell me more. Yeah, give me some actual tank lore. Yeah.
The first tanks were devised by the Allies in World War I as a means of breaching enemy barbed wire and trenches in the face of heavy artillery and machine gun fire. They were called tanks to create the illusion that they were meant to transport water.
I learned something today, and hopefully, chat room, you did too. Thank you, Real Tank Facts, for the dollary due. Thank you for the Real Tank Facts. Rare Dino weekend stream, yeah. I wasn't kidding when I said I was going to stream this every day until it was finished. A lot of people seem to have misinterpreted that. But I was straight up honest about it. I sure hope I don't run into Tiamat trying to fill out this desert. Oh, one more dot. Sure hope I don't slam directly into Tiamat. There we go. Get me out. Tiamat's pretty large. We almost accidentally drove into Tiamat yesterday. It's just because this is how zoomed out the camera gets, right? This is as far as you can zoom out on the overworld. You can zoom in quite a bit. We can get about this close, and then we really can't see where we're going. So at like full zoomage, and if you're driving full speed, there's still a good chance you might just run into him on accident. Can't believe it. We got to the end of the track. That's how long we just drove around. Now we can go south, having done all of that. We left no gaps, baby. Get 3 tanks and a dog. We have a very good, very talented dog on the team. First place we have to go is actually the Muscle Cathedral, because somewhere in this forest there should be a thing. Yeah, I was not joking about the big metals. At some point, you have to make a decision on getting one of them or another. And whichever one you get locks you out of the other one. Not the snails again! Oh my god, he tripped and fell. What a fucking nerd. I wonder if this works while they're in shelter. No, that doesn't hit stuff in shelter. Only Misha's weapon hits in shelter right now. She's got the intruder, I think. So we have to wait for them to pop out. Is this the sequel to that other tank RPG? It is the same game series. I would not call it a direct sequel. They take place in the same universe, but there's not much plot line related other than the Great Destruction having happened. It's kind of like Final Fantasy, in a way, only it has a shared universe to it. You know how the Final Fantasy games don't really got nothing to do with each other? It's kind of like that, but these still all take place in the same place. Finished watching yesterday's VOD. Sick! I hear it, but I don't see it. Aha! Where have you gone? I can't seem to. I can't seem to collect you. I can't seem to collect this item. There we go. The E3 chip. I can't believe it. Yo, thank you, Stream Hat Man, for the raid. What were y'all up to? We just found E3. I didn't know it was in the woods all this time. You found a Dorito. Yeah. Well, that's not good. This is very bad. Okay, thank you for passing your turn. Please don't, oh god. Oh dear god. Okay, we're fine. The protectors held up. I thought we were about to die. I thought we were in a lot more danger than we turned out being. I thought we were literally about to die. But it all worked out. Animal Instinct might be able to juke those, in fact. Which would be good, because it means I can treasure hunt in peace. 7 and 10 supposedly happen on the same planet. Final Fantasies? That's pretty sick, actually. There is a Shinra in Final Fantasy X too, if I'm not mistaken. There's like a kid named Shinra. Oh, don't worry, Stein. We're not talking about anything important. Yeah, Wedge and Biggs being in, like, every game. We are once more metal detecting around. It is simply the only way. We must... Oh-ho! The Stinger! Can't believe it. Stinger missiles already? Sure hope we don't run into a Hind D. I've opened the same menu twice like a fool! Stinger hits airborne / out of range. This is quite a good weapon, actually. It's better than what we have, but unfortunately, this is a Charlene weapon, and we don't have Charlene. But that's okay, we can still sell the thing. I hear it, but I don't see it. Oh, you're over there. It's quite a good weapon, actually. That's what it should have said. All around this vague mountain region. Just items to find. There's one in the fucking woods. There's the V3 chip. Aha! Flute kit. Ah, fuck, that's a tank part. Yeah, hold on. I go grab my fucking tanks again. Can they even fit this way? Just barely. Okay, flute cannon. How good is the flute cannon? I must see. The Panzer is once more reduced to less than 300. Only 88? Oh, it hits everybody, I see. Do I want... Let's see. It's about half the power of the Gatling, but it hits everybody. Is that what I want? I think that is what I want, just not on the Panzer. The Wild Bus has the most extra SP. We'll give this to the bus instead. The bus can hold it and still end up at around the same SP as everything else. Yeah, it's a sonic weapon as well. That ended up balancing out. Who dares? Kamen Rider V3!
Marry me with my money.
Oh hey, you found my chip. If you could give it back to me at some point, that'd be great. No rush though.
Thank you, Kamen Rider V3. I haven't seen that one. I've probably seen the intro on Raycat's stream, though. Oh, yeah, that seems pretty good. That seems an unreasonably high amount of EXP for enemies we just, like, vaporized in 2 seconds. But that's how EXP in this game is. When the game wants you to level up, they will just feed you free level ups. But that also balances out, because some of the encounters in this game are so fucked that you need to be on a high level. So the game's just like, alright, here you go, here's your level ups. Just fight these for a little bit. Yeah, Saturday tanking. Don't worry, there'll be Sunday tanking too. Bunny girls! Oh, they actually deal damage. I'm gonna shoot him. Yeah, you better believe it, Stein. I'm way ahead of you. You block this overhead. Hey, 100 experience! Not the biotic junk. What do you mean explain myself? They shot at me first, Zetsu. What do you mean? They definitely started it. They're an invasive species. There you are. There we go. Gotta collect more of these love chips. I'm just gonna follow this. Just gonna follow this mountain path over this away. So we're rapidly approaching the area that an enemy that we probably don't quite want to tangle with yet is located. We still have to fight the Tank Eater, which is nearby to the west, but this area where we're headed is where Daidarabachi is. It's worth 50k. It's a colossal humanoid monster. This is one of the ones that you'll see before you run into it. And it's quite a dangerous beast. Yeah, we haven't seen Scarlet in a bit. Not the sunflowers. Not the warhead exploding. Alright, well that situation resolved itself.
Error, DNO stream on a Saturday, system does not compute. Shut down in 3, 2, 1.
I don't know why everyone's flabbergasted that I'm streaming today. I literally said I'd be streaming every day till the game was done. It's quite a difficult concept to grasp, I guess. But thank you for the 100 bits. Kuningas, thank you for the 45 whole years. When am I gonna play Drill Dozer? Never. Every time I get asked to play a game, I push it back another year. Yo, it's a dubstep paladin. Oh, that's not that much damage, actually. Not a bad way to get Misha caught up, though. There you are. Saratoga armor. I don't think that's better than what we have, though. Is that better than CVC? Oh, it is, just barely. Armor named after a battlefield. Well, that could mean anything. I'll take it, though. You know what, better yet? Give that to Rashid. There we go. He can make better use of it. At least if we're using Animal Instinct, the only fights that we'll run into are things that are actually worth it. We might still be getting into fights here, but all the riffraff will be weeded out and we'll be left with good EXP gain encounters. Although if these fucking warheads keep exploding... D Junior T, thank you for the raid! Although if these warheads keep exploding, we're going to be in, our tanks are going to be in shambles before we are finished clearing this place out. Not that I don't think there's that much to be found here. I don't think there's many items, but we still want to fill out the map to include this area. Saratoga was the battle of the U.S. Revolutionary War where the Americans started decisively beating the British. I'm learning multiple facts today. Why would that be here? I mean, I guess it's fine. Oh, dear God. Not again. I don't suppose I have any tile packs left. So we're gonna need them. I do still have a few. Please, my Panzer, it's very ill. Yeah, every time it explodes, we do get a free level up out of it. At the low cost of all of my armor tiles. We want to be careful here, because we don't actually want to run into Dido. Oh, there he is! Yeah, we don't want to tangle with him just yet. Nah, I'm good. You have a good walk there, pal. I'll be over here.
Oh, big. Oh, big.
No, we don't want to mess with him just yet. We're chilling. He's chilling. We're all chilling. It's you at 4 a.m. raiding the fridge for cheese. Yeah. He's a very big boy. He's a very scary boy. He's a very big, scary lad. We're gonna leave him. We're gonna have him. He can just mind his own business. We almost got stepped on by a very large lad, yeah. Oh, dog armor level 6! Give me the dog armor! Yes! Holy shit, that's almost 80 more defense. Yeah, Daidarabachi, he does not, like, run after you like some of the other ones. Some of the outlaws that you can see on the overworld, like the ones that you can see in advance, a lot of them, they will actively chase after you once they spot you, but he doesn't. He just minds his own business. We have gained so many levels just having warheads tip over and explode. But we've barely done any actual fighting, and yet the gains have been tremendous. Oh, that was a suspicious crack. Yeah, the gains, brother. Oh, now there's 2 of them. I think you're right. I don't think the dog took any damage from that. Misha's well on the way to being caught up. She's getting 88 at a time, where everyone's getting about 50. See if there's anything this way. This is a suspicious dead end. Oh, no, nothing here. Understood. You win this time, suspicious dead end. Oh, never mind. We found a mysterious rock. I wasn't even metal detecting for this. I was just mashing the X button while driving. We just found one. Just found a goofy rock on the ground. Oh, for fuck's sake. Tanks are going to be smoldering piles of scrap metal at this rate. Yeah, clearly we needed to bring more tile packs. It's alright, all I was really doing was filling out that part of the map. That didn't go too bad. Although we should probably go back and repair at this rate. Buy some more tile packs while we're at it. Probably should have went to Dowen, actually. Could get better items there, if anything. What are the bomb enemies called? Let's find out. That's not where that would be. Rocket snail. I feel like we killed some of these. We might be able to get paid for it. Machine? Not the groin gun, bro. No, that'd be here somewhere. No, I don't think it's any of these. It's definitely not a vehicle. Oh, is it the dud? It's the dud XL. That's what it is. It's a dud! A dud. A dud. A dud. A dud. Indeed. A dud. Yeah, the groin gun. Not to be confused with the crotch cannon, which I think we'll be seeing at some point today. A dud.
Oh, big.
Damn it.
Yeah, we're gonna spend a lot on repairs. At least no parts actually broke. At least it was just armor tiles, right? It could have been much worse. While we're here, let's try the teleporter again. Let's see if we can get a teleporter malfunction. We're at the part of the game where we're definitely gonna start fucking with this more often, trying to get it to happen. Buy some tile packs. Use the teleporter once, maybe twice. See if we can get ourselves a goofy old malfunction to occur. before that, let's buy some tile packs this time, because we're probably going to need them. Reminding you of an enemy in Baten Kaitos who shot lasers out of its crotch eyeball. Those are certainly words. This is the wrong person. This one. I've certainly seen... I know all of those words, but I've never read those words in that order. Now that you've finished Metal Max 2 Reloaded, you should start Metal Max 3. You could! Metal Max 3 is one of my favorite ones, actually. I like that game a lot. Alright, check out this teleport malfunction. Guaranteed malfunction. Here we go. I was joking. It didn't... We didn't get it. We didn't get it, chat room. The malfunction was that there was no malfunction. Yeah, the run is invalid. Could you imagine if, like, a speedrun of this game required you to do this? Be an RNG nightmare. I think those are the best speedruns, are the ones that are just a complete RNG shit show. Like, if you've ever seen a speedrun of Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories... That's the biggest meme of a speedrun, for sure. Forbidden Memories, it's gotta be. Yeah, you gotta keep resetting just to make sure you get, like, a Thunder at the start. You gotta get a Thunder, a Dragon, you gotta get Raigeki, you gotta get, like, an equip or two that works for Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon. It's just the biggest shit show I've ever seen. But on the other hand, if you ever do get the God Run in Forbidden Memories, it'll probably be really hard for people to beat it. You want to say it's got RNG manip now? I certainly hope so. I feel like that'd be the only way to have that speedrun make sense, is if you found RNG manip. Alright, teleporter's not gonna be kind to us today, it seems. We'll keep trying, though. Not right now, but next time we're at a new town, we'll run it a few times. Back to business. We should see if that turban we got is better than the CVC helmet. No, just barely the CVC helmet wins out, but it is heat resistant, so that's good. Hello, sir. Don't mind me just running you over with a bus. There's nothing weird about that. The NPCs in this game, they don't seem to mind too much when you literally run them down in a tank. Speaking of tanks, should be able to dig up another one around here. Let's go get that. Should be able to make some sort of a tank swap here. Right around this point. Where are you at, my friend? I know you're here somewhere. Aha! Real tank facts. Yeah, tell me more.
Marry me with my
In World War II, the British made custom tanks for the invasion of Normandy, including amphibious tanks, flamethrower tanks, bulldozer tanks, and tanks that acted as ramps for other tanks. They were named Hobart's Funnies after their division commander.
Hobart's Funnies. Tanks that acted as ramps for other tanks. That sounds incredible. That sounds like the trucks that hold a bunch of cars. You know how you could just ramp off of those in GTA? That's what that sounds like to me. Yeah, let's dig it up. There should be a tank here. Indeed, it's a vehicle. The Tiger. Let's tag in this bad boy. You got to Tiger. You can use the drive command to ride or tow vehicles. Let's go see what kind of mountings this thing has. Let's see what kind of guns it's possible to hold. We're getting to the point of the game where tanks may very well have multiple slots for the same kind of gun. I don't think we've run into one with 2 sub-slots yet, but if we can find tanks with multiple sub-slots, that would be enormously good. Oh yeah, let me see. Let me see this picture. There's a sailing junkyard! Oh, so this is Hobart's Funny. Hold on, let me pull this up for... Let me see here. So this is one of Hobart's Funnies. I guess it is a ramp. Yeah. Like a retractable ramp that another tank would go up and over. That's pretty goofy. Where do you drive it? I don't see... Is there a... How does it go? There doesn't seem to be like a... Yeah, no, you're right. I don't think anybody drives it. It's between the treads? That's even better. That's even more funny. I understand why it's called a funny now. A whole guy can fit between those treads. An entire guy. Oh, we got a bunch of junk we can appraise. We need to appraise that. The mysterious rock. It looks easy to throw, but... Okay, we should try to throw this and see what happens. Let's stash our chips. Stash these. We can sell these. Everything else we can keep for sure. Yeah. The junks we need to go appraise. Let's go appraise those. Welcome back to I have a big checklist of things to do in town. You can stack them! I'm going back in. Hold on, I'm getting sidetracked by Hobart's Funnies. I'm getting sidetracked. Okay, so there's... Okay. So you're telling me that there's one Hobart's Funny at the bottom, another one on top of it, and then it has created a makeshift bridge for an actual tank to go across. And here I thought Metal Saga was goofy. It turns out real life is more than goofy enough. Yeah, let's check this thing's mountings. Oh, yeah! You see what I mean? This thing can use 2 different sub-guns. That's twice as powerful. That means we can give this thing, like, 2 Vulcans, and it'll probably just win a regular fight every time just by doing that, because it'll target everything twice. Oh, yeah, we're switching to this bad boy. We're definitely switching to this beast of a tank. Let me swap the Panzer for the Tiger. Here we go. Friendship ended with Panzer. Tiger is new best friend. But I am gonna need to move some guns over. Oh, this thing only has one SE slot, though, so I can't bring both of these. We'll take the napalm. Take the spiked fender. We need the blue flag. That's very important. Take the teleporter. We'll take the C unit. We'll take a Gatling, but we'll need to buy a second Gatling. The triple burst is very good. And the Rudolph engine it already has one of. And that brings its total SP down to... Oh, dear God, it brings it down to 31. Oh, no, we've got a problem here, gang. Oh, it's because it's got 2 C units. Let's get rid of one. Oh, no, we've got a weight situation here. Yeah, we could upgrade the engine, but what it really is, it's that it's holding 2 C units right now. That's the actual problem. Let's go and sell that. Let's go to New Folk, because I want to paint it blue. I like my lead tank to be painted blue. I think blue's a pretty sweet color. I would have been so pissed if the B2 Manta Ray showed up at this moment. I can't believe we ran into the fucking B2 Manta Ray yesterday. I'm so upset. Can I paint it a tiger pattern? Let's go see if there's tiger stripes. Hello, Nikolai. Paint my shit. Paint. Set pattern. There's a snow cat. There's a cheetah. Cheetah pattern. Ah, perfect. What's the other one? Snow cat. Okay, they're about the same. You give it stripes. I don't think there's any other kinds of stripes. Pale pink. Now that's a tank I can believe in. Looking good. How does the swirl pattern look? Now that just looks ridiculous. The baby blue tank. Finally. Yo, what's up, Retro Mike from Mars? I can color this blue. Surely. I can blue this. I can bluify. How do I... It's not gonna be that... This isn't gonna be that cooperative, actually. It looks very sickly. Obviously, the cheetah pattern will make it faster. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Put some green in there. Yeah, how about we just leave it how it is, actually? Maybe that's the play. Try starting with Snowcat. You might be right. I think you're onto something, actually. Let's try that again. If we paint it red, it'll go faster. I can't argue that. Ah, there we go. There we go. It's nice blue. Alright, I'm pleased with that. Good enough for me. Polka dot tank. Fuck it, why not? It's important to look cute. Can't be out here driving in an ugly tank, am I right? Local man says with light blue and dark blue polka dot tank. Oh, hell yeah, there's a sale! Okay, let's sell the extra C unit. We'll sell the Daroth. That weighed like 6 tons on its own, so yeah, the SP went back up to a reasonable amount. 31 was far too low, but I'm fine with that amount. That seems fine. Now let's equip all those, because we forgot to equip any of that. We're still gonna need to, we're probably gonna need to upgrade the engine anyway. We're probably gonna need to max that thing's capacity. because we still have room for a second sub gun. This thing has 2 sub slots. And we definitely want both of them, so that it can fire twice per turn. Only problem is that's gonna be really, really hard to, it's gonna be hard to cover the weight cost of... Let's go mod it right now. Let's just mod all the engines we can. Your stomach has 2 sub-sandwich slots. There's a Subway sandwich joint around here called Mr. Hero. I think it's mostly an Ohio thing, but it's very good. I had some Mr. Hero a few days ago. Got a cheese steak. I was a big fan of it. Wait! Don't go to the service station yet. Mod the engines first. I was holding out for a hero, yeah. You can order some food online. I'm sorry for being a bad influence. You have a place called Mr. Submarine with good pizza? Hell yeah. Okay, let's stash... We'll stash our beloved Panzer. I'm sorry, Panzer, we must depart. But as you can tell, there's quite a lot of tanks in this here video game. We're up to 9 tanks total. And there's quite a few more still to find. Let's mod these engines. Always mod your engines when you can. The more armor tiles you have to work with, the better off you'll be. Although, it also makes you slower in battle, and you might not want that. Me personally, just give me, I just want number go up. I don't care, do what you gotta do, just make number go up. We'll get the Rudolph TT. Yeah, the bus is a tank, technically. Oh, number go up. You'd love to see number go up. The primal satisfaction of number go up. There we go. What else is on our checklist of shit to do? Ah, yes, junk appraisal. Okay. Junk appraisal. We gotta sell some things here as well. There's always a million goddamn things to do! There's so much things to do. Everything happens so much in this game. You want to paint the bus like the Turtle fan? Yeah, you can totally just doodle on the actual texture map. If you're more artistically inclined, if you're good at Ort, I think you'll be able to make some really cool looking tanks. I am not good at Ort. I can't Ort to save my life. So I usually just take one of the presets and then I recolor it. Alright, we got a Hawkeye. Got a Mole-Eye. Yeah, Car Battler Joe has junk appraisal. Dude, I had been meaning to get around to Car Battler Joe. Still haven't gotten to that. Why'd you take 100 hours to beat this game? I had to paint every tank. More testosterone, which, believe it or not, is part of a tank weapon. We need testosterone to create tank guns. I can't... Actually, what kind of gifts do you have? Weather box. Oh, I already bought some shit from here. Thermometer included at the weather box. Yeah, I think the PS2 mouse does work. I think you can use a mouse for tank painting. I believe that's correct. Here we go. Let me sell some extra, sell some of my excess garbage. Don't need the stinger. Don't need the turbine. Don't need any of this old gear. Then we have to go back to Junkyard again to stash these tank parts. You know what? Sell the shell. I'm gonna throw the rock in battle, see what happens. Why is it a mysterious rock? Let's find out. There might not be anything special about it. We might just throw a rock and that's it. Then after we do this, we can proceed with our adventure. Limited inventory space tends to create a lot of situations where you have to go back and either sell some things or store some things. I think 64 inventory slots is enough. Like, I think that's a fine amount. It's definitely more than you got in the previous games. But at the same time, it does create situations where you gotta go back. That'll do. It's time to pay... It's time to pay a friend of ours a visit. Or at least somebody that's trying to be our friend. Is that a dog with a cannon? It sure is. I love that that's everybody's first question about this game. A while back, we got some mail. Let's see here. A while back, we got some mail from a fella named Dr. Palm who's looking for a friend. I'm a lonely old man with no one to talk to. I'm good at building tanks. If you'd like to be my friend, please come see me. Hoping to be your friend, Dr. Palm. How about we go pay him a visit? We don't want him to have no friends. I have played Front Mission. We don't want him to have no friends. Let's go and be his friend. Stein, tell me there's an evil version of that emote. Kid named Finger!
Marry me with my money.
Oh, I know about that Dr. Palm fella.
Thank you, Kid named Finger, for the $1 too. Ah, fuck, not again! Okay, they passed their turn. No, never mind. Really just can't have shit in this house, that's what it is. Angry eyebrows, devil horns, yeah! Yeah. Let's go down here. Tucked into this corner of the map. Tucked into the bottom right corner of what the game calls the West is Dr. Palm's tank lab. Let's pay the good doctor a visit. Are you Dr. Palm? Thursday. Hello, my name is Thursday. I'm Dr. Palm's assistant. Oh, there he is over there. Dr. Palm doesn't have any friends. Thursday's just an assistant. Is there someone who will be Dr. Palm's friend? I'm on the case. Hello, Doctor. You look a lot like Boo Suzima from Bloody Roar. Never mind. No, you don't. Greetings, I'm Dr. Palm. I specialize in tank research. He has a palm tree on his head. How can I help you? Tell me more. You say you're good at making tanks? It's embarrassing to admit this, but I've only had one friend in my life. Since I've moved here, I've been feeling kinda lonely. If you don't mind, could we be friends? I'll even build you a tank! Sure, I'll be your friend. Really? Wow, I'm so happy! You're my first friend since I moved here. By the way, I give all my friends nicknames. Don't you think it's better that way? I'll tell you what, I'll even let you pick yours. Oh, for fuck's sake. How are we feeling? What's our nickname, gamers? Butthead's pretty good. I'm liking Butthead. I think Butthead's the way to go. Dingleberry? Dingleberry's pretty strong. Grease Monkey, Shrimp. Yeah, Girly Boy. I'm liking Dingleberry. I'm liking Dingleberry. Butthead is good. McFry. You don't think there's a wrong choice? It's true. I mean, it doesn't really affect anything. We could make a poll? Can I give a poll this many choices? Hold on. Let's see if it lets me do this many. Oh no, it only lets me do 5! I'm only allowed to do 5! Gamers, we've been railroaded by the poll system. Alright, fair enough. I think we're gonna go split into 2 groups of 4. Just run a tournament bracket for nicknames. That'd be so goofy. Nah, I think we're gonna go... I can't be bothered to do all that. You thought the max was increased to 10? I think that's for predictions, though. Like, I tried to just do a standard poll, it'll only let me do 5. I think we're gonna go Dingleberry. I think that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, top 2 from each advance. I can't run an entire tournament bracket for nicknames. We're just gonna go Dingleberry. Wow, that name suits you well! I'll call you that from now on. And we don't need to be so formal anymore, since we're friends. Dingleberry! I can't believe this. I'm starting to understand why he didn't have many friends. Dingleberry! Good to see you again. I've been waiting for a chance to use your nickname, Dingleberry. So what can I do for you today, Dingleberry? Jesus Christ. Make me a tank, please. Now, let's design your new tank, Dingleberry. Don't worry, I'll take care of the details. What game is this? Look at the top of the screen. You have to tell me what you like. I mean, I'm already aware that you don't know the first thing about tanks. Wow, okay. Yeah, good. Yeah, okay. So I'll do all the thinking for you, Dingleberry. That's what friends are for, right, Dingleberry? Shall we begin? Can't believe this. I hate it here. First, you have to pick a chassis, Dingleberry. Don't worry about its performance. Just pick one that sounds cool. So, you're given a choice of 5 tanks. You're not allowed to have one of each. You pick which one that you want made. And then whichever one you do take, this is that's the one you get. Statistically speaking, this is the best one. Type 0 does sound cool, yeah. If we're talking statistically speaking, the one with the best mountings is this top one here. That's probably the one we're gonna go with. But they're all pretty good. Every single, like all 5 of Dr. Palm's tanks, all 5 of them are very good tanks. But this top one is statistically the best one. I'll select the C unit and engine for you, Dingleberry. Yeah, the Rommel's the Ghost Tank in Metal Dogs. There's also the Rommel's Ghost in Metal Max 1. Alright, let's beef up your arsenal next, Dingleberry. I can equip the tank with a main gun, a sub-gun, and 1 piece of special equipment. Just let me know what you prefer. First, choose the main gun. Now, here's the deal. When you do when you get to this bit, this is where a lot of people get baited, because they're gonna think, oh, this is clearly the best gun. We're not gonna go with the 205, even though this is definitely the best gun of them. We're gonna want to go with the most lightweight guns we can, because the heavier the gun you select for this part, the more scrap metal you're going to need to give him in order to make the tank. We just want the tank. We don't care about the guns. So we're gonna pick the most lightweight shit we can. Which in this case here, I guess, would be the 20mm Gatling. The Vulcan's probably heavier than the Gatling, because it's multi-target. And then we gotta choose an SE. Of these, would be the most lightweight. Definitely not this one. He said it's free? Yeah, it doesn't cost you any money. But you do have to bring him scrap metal to get to the tank. And the heavier the guns you get... I think Crispy Cannon is the most lightweight of them. Wow, that was random, Dingleberry. Your taste is really, well... Oh, never mind. It's your tank, Dingleberry. But I'll require a lot of scrap metal. I'll need 38.9 tons. Collecting that much should be a breeze for you, though. So, you want me to make it to those specifications? Yes, please. You'll have to work your butt off to collect all that scrap metal. If you give the pieces to my assistant Thursday, we'll store it for you. I can't wait to build your tank, Dingleberry. It's gonna be awesome! If you say so, Doc. If you say so. So yeah, it's gonna cost us 38 tons of scrap total. If we had taken the best guns... If we wanted him to make like a 205mm cannon, it would have been somewhere around like 42, 45 tons. You want to take the most lightweight shit there so that you need the least amount of scrap. The shelf is lined with reference materials about various tanks. God damn it. Tell you what, we're gonna take one singular big metal to the correct guy. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back to Junkyard. Because we have to take some ore out of storage anyway. And we're gonna give one singular big metal to who it belongs to. Just to show what happens when you do. Spoiler alert, it's almost nothing. But yeah, we have to go to Junkyard anyway, because we already have some ore that we can turn into scrap metal. So we'll just do that now.
Oh, big.
I think we gotta go up here. Might be this one, might be the one next door. Don't recall which. Yeah, it's the other one. Is that a dog with a cannon on its back? It sure is! You can outfit your dog with all kinds of goofy weaponry. He looks very polite. Look at him go. I think if you stand still long enough, he sits down. It's very cute. Hold on, I want to see him sit down. I don't know how long this takes, actually. Ah, there he goes. Look at the tail wag. What a good boy. So this is who you take your big metals to. Something smells an awful lot like big metals. So how about it? If you aren't using them, can you give them to me? Here you go. Giggle, now I have one. If you come across any more, please let me have them. That's it. That's what happens when you take your big metals to the big metal guy. He just takes them and then he's like, now I have this many. You're actually better off selling them for 5 gold. Is there a certain amount you give them and you get something? No. That's literally it. They don't do anything. Okay, yeah, we have quite a lot of ore here. Let's get all of this ore appraised, and then we'll see how much scrap it turns out to be. I think we have to take this scrap to I don't know if we have to take this to the guy in the trader camp like we do appraising junk. I think we can take this to the people in the tank shops in the west. The problem is all the scrap metal weighs a lot. We want to tow a tank for storage. That's probably a better idea now that you mention it. It's a shame we've already warped away. But now that you mention it, that's a good idea. That's big brain. That's a big brain scheme. Let's go tow an extra tank so it can hold all this. That's one of the best functions for towing a tank, really, is so that you can have it carry everything for you. Because when you tow a tank, it's not possible for it to be, like, overweight to the point where it's immovable. Let's take the buggy! Yes! Buggy, my beloved, you're back! You shouldn't have anything equipped, right? Oh, you still have that decal equipped. Let's just throw that out so that we can hold everything. Real tank facts. Yes, please tell me more.
The heaviest tank ever built was the German Panzer VIII, nicknamed Mouse.
Mouse.
It weighed as much as 3 of the M1 Abrams tanks that the United States uses today, and was designed to ford rivers because it was too heavy for most bridges.
Now that I can believe. Don't worry. We may even see a mouse. There may be Metal Saga mouse content, don't you worry. Thank you for the tank facts, though. I'm actually enjoying these tank facts. I'm learning a lot today. I think this guy can appraise our ore, right? Yeah, this is just scrap metal. Okay, so he takes our ore and then he turns it into scrap. We'll give as many of these to the buggy as it can hold. Do I mean an actual mouse or the tank? You'll simply have to watch the stream and find out. We did it. We did it. We got one. And then we gotta drive this all the way back to Dr. Palm. Okay, that's everything. How many was that? How much scrap is that?
Welcome to the fantasy zone.
Okay, that's quite a lot. The Smiler in the dark. Thank you for the follow. We're gonna bring all this back to Dr. Palm. We'll see what that came out to. We'll see what that all comes out to. We're probably still gonna need a lot more. There's not a chance in hell that was enough. The classifieds on War Thunder forums to prove a tank's underpowered. I love those. Like, I don't play World of Tanks or War Thunder or anything. Like, I have no interest in playing those games, but I do love how poorly those games get across the idea that a tank is an armored vehicle, because they'll just explode in one hit.
Hey there, Mr. DNO. I've come up with a good nickname for you.
Oh?
How does Mr. Poo Poo Pee Pee Pants sound?
Oh, God.
If you don't like it, I can come up with something different.
No, that's okay, Dr. Palm. Don't worry about it. I'll gladly be Mr. Poo Poo Pee Pee Pants. I think that's a good name. I think it's very fitting. Thank you for the $1, too. I'm sure that's accurate. I'm sure it's accurate to tank combat for one tank to shoot another tank and it just fucking explodes. But when you're playing a game called World of Tanks, you kind of expect your tank to be a little more sturdy. Like, I'm sure that's realistic, but it seems goofy to me. The tank might as well be made out of paper. how arms races be. You're not wrong. I think we've gained about 20 levels today just from warheads exploding directly on top of the entire team. This was World of Tanks, not World of DPS. That's how my brain looks at it. Dad from Metal Max. Oh dear God.
What are these nicknames? You only need one, a disappointment.
I can't believe this. I can't have shit in this house. Can I go? Well, let's go back to Dr. Poo Poo Pee Pee Pants. That one was actually better. Viscount!
Here I go. Metal Saga, PP, Poo Poo.
Something about the way he said that got me. Oh, hello, Rose is here.
Since we're all here, I can recommend some tank games for everyone. Battle Tanks and its sequel Global Assault, WDL Thunder Tanks and Seek and Destroy, part of the Choro Q series.
Part of the Choro Q series. Thank you, Mike, for the 100 tank games. You won't build me a tank? Why not? As I said, I'll supply the scrap metal and pay for the labor. My dear, money isn't the issue here. Now, if you agree to be my friend, then that's a different story. I'll make a tank for you whenever you like. Does that mean accepting whatever silly nickname you decide to give me? Of course! That's what friends do! Oh, please. But Rosa... I know. Just let me think for a minute. No problem. I'm not gonna twist your arm. It's completely up to you. Please excuse me. What's it gonna be, Rosa? She's just gonna walk out. Oh, hi, Jimbo. See you later. What's it gonna be, Rosa? Will you accept that goofy nickname? Those tanks had trouble getting inside the building for some reason. Hello, Thursday. Take my scrap metal, please. Have you collected any scrap metal, worthless human? Wow, okay. Wow. Yes, you stupid robot. I see you've collected 12.3 tons of scrap metal, worthless human. 25.79 more tons of scrap metal needed, worthless human. Okay, well, nice chatting to you, Thursday. Can't believe this. We have to go back inside to see if Rosa figured it out. Hold on. I'm going straight back in. I want to see if Rosa shows up again. Oh, no Rosa scene. Did she turn down the offer because she didn't want to be called Butthead or something like that? Unbelievable. Rosa doesn't want to be his friend. Even if she can get a free tank out of it, she doesn't want to be called a stupid name. Yo, Ultimo.
No friends.
Oh, thank you for the 100 Dino friends. What's the black tank? That is the Barbarossa, I believe. Yeah, that's what Rashid is driving right now. Now let's stash that buggy. We can put the buggy away for now. If I count.
No, she didn't want to be called PP Poo Poo.
If you could have somebody give you your very own tank for the low cost of them calling you PP Poo Poo for the rest of your life, would you take that trade? I think I would. I think I'd prefer to have a tank. You've been called worse for less. Yeah. Can you rotate the turret on the other tanks? I can rotate the turret on the lead character's tank. Because this is just what the right stick does. Moving the right stick up and down zooms in and out. Moving the right stick left and right rotates your goofy gun. Not every tank allows you to do this, but... sadly, only the lead character's tank you can do that with. Let's put the buggy away. It's done its job. We still need like 27 more tons of scrap metal, but we'll get that in due time. The blue one is, in fact, a tiger, yes. The blue tank is, in fact, the tiger. Granted, it's got a goofy spiked fender on the front of it so that we can ram into dudes. And then the other one's just a bus-ass bus. Because why not just drive a bus around in this tank game?
Get ready.
Cult Ruckus, thank you for the follow. Yeah, the wild bus. Oh no, Rose is back here to challenge us to another tank fight. No deal. Hey kid, how's business going? I don't think I have anything to sell you, yeah. Why did I go in here? Oh, I went here to use the inn. That's what it was. Walked in here and I completely forgot why I even walked in. Yeah, Rose is pretty quick. She has a teleporter too, though, so presumably she did the same thing we just did. Did we ever run into Scarlet again? We haven't in quite some time. We haven't seen her in a while. She's off doing more important things like fighting level 200 enemies on foot with a railgun. Just try to tell us she's the hyper boss. That is, I mean, that's the impression you get just from the interactions you have. She shows up, she's immediately the coolest person in the room. You roll up on an entire armored vehicle, and then she just blows it up in one shot from her, like her railgun. It's nutty. But that's what happened. But we haven't really seen her since. It's true. Alright, now we have to try and clear out this desert. Let's try and fill out this whole desert if we can. Yeah, I mean, for all the goof that this game has, they do generally base the in-game tanks on real ones. Oh, for fuck's sake, not again. Misha's only 5 levels back now. Yeah, based on real life, like the gun dog. Lots of games have gun dogs, surely. Aha! I knew that was a suspicious dead end. What have we got here? Lake Bridge East Gate. Ooh. Ominous music. Raiden Fighters 1 was called Gun Dogs. Raiden is just the most impossible shmup. It's not really that impossible. What I'm saying is I'm pretty bad, actually, at Raiden, all of them.
Marry me with my money.
Can't believe DNO is so close to finishing the map before he starts the inverted castle.
The inverted castle. Yeah, I can't wait to do the inverted castle. Gotta play the entire game upside down. It's gonna be so sick. Oh, hello. You're a big fella. None shall pass. I am man of war, and to cross this bridge, you must fight me in a duel. If you lose, I shall seize your vehicle. But if you don't have one, I'll take all of your weapons instead. My goal is to collect 1,000 weapons. Why, you ask? I cannot tell you, or my wish will not be granted. Well then, do you accept my challenge? You seem to be a hunter. You can collect the bounty on my neck if you win. I'll make you a victim of war. I'll, rain check. I understand. You too fear me. I'll take a rain check on that. You have fun. We'll come back to you, don't worry. You can keep that bridge. I don't need your bridge. I can go around, my good man. Yeah, I'll have to reschedule our death battle. Talk to you some other time, sir. I'm sorry, I have scheduling conflicts. Yeah, Benkei / Gilgamesh. It's just a weird Gilgamesh Benkei man. Guarding the bridge. There's an SE named Excalibur for Metal Dogs. There's an SE called Excalibur in this game as well. And in fact, it's gonna be like one of the most useful ones we can possibly make for ourselves, if in fact we can collect the right materials to make it. I have one gun barrel to sell. That's it. What are you selling, sir? Oh, the 220mm Gaia! This is the best main cannon in Metal Max 1. In Metal Max 1, this is as good as it ever got. The Gaia was the best gun in the game. Now, this has, what, 460? This has 460 attack. I think the triple burst has about that? 460, yeah. So we don't actually need to buy this for the Tiger, but we will buy one for the Barbarossa. We will upgrade the Barbarossa's main cannon. But we're good with the triple burst on the Tiger. Actually, the bus can use this too. We might want to upgrade the buses. Yeah, the bus also has a 205. Let's just upgrade all of them. Oh, we can also sell the Horn Blaster. Yeah, we didn't actually need this anymore. Yeah. You need a Gaia. Yes. Yeah, just exceedingly large calibers. Okay, you. Equip this titanic weapon right here. Look at the size of that cannon. The Gaia's the giant tank cannon on top of the bus. Even though the bus is not a tank, you can still give it a tank cannon as if it were a bus, or as if it were a tank. Now it's a tank and a bus at the same time. And obviously the Barbarossa needs one as well. There we go. Oh yeah, the bus and the Barbarossa overlapped. They turned into a super tank bus. Oh no, it's overloaded. Gotta get rid of some armor tiles. Welcome, this is your one-stop item shop. What are you selling? Energy capsules, strato grenades for high-altitude enemies. Smithy, thank you for the 4,224 years. So we talked about this when we talked about the B2 Manta Ray. How there are two different airborne states in the game. There's just airborne, which every flying enemy in the game counts as airborne, but they can actually go higher than airborne and become high altitude. And unlike airborne, you cannot hit enemies up here without weapons specifically for things at a high altitude. Yeah, it's double airborne. And the Hound Bomb hits things in stealth. We'll buy a few of each. Because if the game is selling us these, there's a good chance we're about to run into things that are in these locations. Oh, I never checked the tent. What do you got in here? Ah, it's nothing. That's what you've got. Can I steal from your cash register at least? Damn it. Cash register's empty. Looking for rare interior items? Look no more. Oh, it's a gift shop. Hot damn, these are expensive. Storage type, perfect for clothing. The deluxe fridge. A washing machine. I'm gonna buy my mother a washing machine. Yeah, the deluxe fridge? Tell you what, I'm gonna buy... I could buy myself a deluxe fridge. I think I already bought a fridge for Nina. Nina's our mom in this game. I think I already bought that. I'm gonna buy myself a fridge. There we go. And I'm gonna buy my mom a washing machine. Oh no, the receiver already has an item of this kind. Okay, so I already bought something that goes in that slot. Alright, fuck it. I bought myself a giant fridge. That's good enough. Let's go check it out. I'm gonna go to my own room. Have we bought anything for our other friends? Mostly I've just bought my family things. I've bought my mom and my sister things in this game. Kaede, I think I bought a few things. Rachel, I haven't really bought anything for. Charlene, I could buy things for. Now that Charlene's back in that house that we bought her. I must go examine my deluxe fridge. I simply must. Yeah, we could send the kids in Foreverland a washing machine. That's true. They'd probably be really grateful. Where would it even go? Foreverland has like 30 rooms in it. I don't know where it would go exactly. I must look at my deluxe fridge. I hope it consumes an entire wall of my room. Ah, yes, my unfurnished room. Except for my giant fridge. Oh my god!
I'd buy that for $1.
Why does it expel cold air when I open it? Damn, that's a high-powered fridge. It comes with its own gas cannon. Yeah, you could open your fridge. At least there's already things in there. It looks like there's a lot of bottles of water in there. And like 1 can of Mountain Dew. Equip it on the tiger. I'm gonna leave my fridge open. Make it the ultimate male living space. Just leave the fridge open like a fucking caveman. Yeah, I'm gonna air condition the whole house. It's fine. I like my bedroom cold. It's fine. Don't worry about it. That's irresponsible? Listen, I already made the decision to go risk my life becoming a hunter.
No.
The game began with an irresponsible choice. How uncivilized of you. I can't believe it. We gotta get back into that desert. I'd like to clear out that desert on the map. I'd like to fill in the whole thing. Just so the map looks nice and neat. Alright, fair enough. Sonic Wave. I've never seen the flowers actually do anything. I didn't know they had moves. Usually the warhead just tips over and that's it. Hey, the warhead passed its turn. What a relief. Welcome to the Rashid Show. Yeah, now the EXP gains are starting to show a much greater imbalance. Misha's still getting 79 from fights like this. Everyone else is starting to slow down. Yeah, we switched out both the soldier and the mechanic with the other ones. Aha! Oh, the steel blade! Is that good? It can't possibly be better than the nameless blade. There's no way. Yeah, it's way worse. Oh, it's dual wield, though. Melee dual wield hits enemies in shelter. Now, dual wielding weapons are important in that certain moves can only be activated while holding a dual wield weapon. Right now we have Groundbreaker, which works with the nameless blade, but there are other skills that you can give your characters that require you to have a dual wield weapon. Do they hit twice? I don't think they do, unfortunately. That'd be pretty sick, though. Like, visually it'll look like they do, but I don't think it counts two distinct damage numbers. Just gonna do a lap, gonna do a loop around the outside here. Camera is struggling to comprehend my driving right now. It is now top down. We follow this route long enough, we're gonna end up back at Dr. Palm's. Oh, the Rashid level up. Finally, he's caught up. He's on 56. I've never gained so many... Oh, hello. Got mail just for driving around? SOS! Help! I'm caught in Tank Eater's nest. It's located to the east of Lake Bridge in the center of the desert. Please hurry. Oh, shit, dude. I didn't check the center, I checked everywhere else. Is that you? You're not the Tank Eater. You're Water Tower. I'm in the center of the desert. Hold on, let me check my Tank Eater. It's right underneath me. Allegedly. Where would this Tank Eater be? We're gonna find it, don't worry. We're gonna track this piece of shit down. Oh no. Hey, it passed its turn. Never mind, it got 2 turns in a row. It said that the dud was on level 49, so... in theory, I imagine we can Animal Instinct it now. The dud! Tile pack. The bus. This desert's big, but it ain't so big that I can't find a gigantic Tank Eater in it. Where are you, exactly? We'll know it when we see it, I'm sure. That's a rock. That's not a Tank Eater. That's a rock-ass rock. Oh, hello. Well, that's not suspicious at all. Oh no! Aha! There you are! He's underground! I don't think I have ammo. I don't think I have any piercing shells, though. Do I have any nades that hit underground? Do I have a mole bomb? I don't think I do. Hits enemies in stealth. This hits high altitude. I don't think I have the ones that hit underground. But you know who does? Rashid. Oh, okay, he just came up. He came up on his own. Never mind. Oh, he's just a little guy. I thought he'd be bigger. He's not that big. He's a little guy. It's okay. I bought brand new 220mm Gaias. We can just nuke him with these new gigantic guns we bought. Can you keep him? You certainly can. Make sure to feed it lots and lots of tanks. Spray sand! It has pocket sand! Oh, it lowered my driving skill. I see, I see. That's probably gonna make my guns weaker. Not so much, actually. That being said, I bet this is still pretty good. Yeah, Rashid's always good. Please don't bite Rashid. Okay, you can bite that tank. You can have that one. That one's yours. Not the subgun getting damaged! No, you can just fix that. You can just patch that right up. There you go. That'll buff right out. Not a problem. Why is the bus still smoking?
70 bits. Oh, boy.
Yo, Icy, thank you for the 70 groundbreakers. This one's for you. Please don't bite my humans. Oh, he really does just go for the tanks. Not my main gun! Okay, well, we definitely have to fix that. I don't want my Gaia to be damaged. I think I fixed it. Spray sand! What's the context of us bullying this poor antlion? Well, you see, we got an SOS call from somebody who got trapped in this little sand pit. And they were like, please help me, the tank eater is, the tank eater's got me. And so we just drove right into the sand pit. We should make Rashid stronger by cheering! There we go. You caught in the sand pit. Yeah, shooting star. I like his commitment to only biting my tanks. We've gotten out of the tank with several characters, and he's like, okay, well, that tank's not moving anymore. I don't care about it. I like his hard commitment to only going for the tanks. Holy shit, Rashid. Was that 800 damage? Hey, good dodge. Missing a few hit points, why not? Yeah, he's got to eat those tanks. This might actually kill with Rashid's absurd damage. Nope, that was a pretty low roll compared to the other one. There we go. Unusual junk. Yeah, it turned out the strat was just to kind of get out of the tanks for a lot of that. Although, our tiger that we just got almost ran out of SP. Can I interact with the sand pit? I cannot seem to interact with the sand pit. I found gum. Could that have been the person who fell in's gum? I can't believe it, he died. Sweet chewing gum. Can I use it? It tastes unnaturally sweet. Why did you eat the desert gum? Why did you do that? I don't know about that. I don't know about this one. I probably wouldn't have ate that, actually. Yeah, delicious ground gum. Yes. Oh, for fuck's sake, we almost got back into town. Not the hooligans again! Yo, what a whiff! What a whiff! Hey, it only did 6. I've got bad news for the rest of you. It could be that Rashid is the ultimate god gamer who trivializes every encounter he's a part of. Could be that he's just that damn good. Let's see. Repair first. Why is my main muscle Rashid Street Fighter? Well, look at the size of him. Look at the size of this man. Rashid's what, like 8 feet tall? Compared to our hero? He's huge, and he's got a cool cape. He doesn't even need tanks, really. He's just a sword fighter. He has no interest. He has no interest whatsoever in tanks and guns and such. He's like, I'm going to get into close range, and I'm going to sword you to death. And in a world mostly about tanks, any swordsman that's still alive is going to be real dangerous. I'd be really afraid of the swordsman in the tank game. That means he probably knows some shit we don't know. We should get paid for that tank eater bounty. $30K, yes! I think that's everyone around here except Idarabachi. Shaka Khan, dead. Father Muscle, dead. Optimus Swine, dead. Red Lobster, dead. Idarabachi, on the other hand, still out there. Oh, dear God. Did it just change my title to Dr. Palm's friend? You didn't! No! My title is Palm's friend! This is a disaster. I can't believe this. Tainted forever. You absolutely hate to see it. We gained about 9 levels in the 2 hours we've been streaming. Yes, I'd like to keep playing, please. Good luck, have a wonderful day full of leveling up. No offense, but it kinda looks like you'll need it. Thanks. Let's go to the salvage shop. Let's get an item. Let's go for a medium-sized salvage. How about we salvage something from up here, maybe? See what we get. A bronze bar! Can I sell it? I spent 8K on it. I bet it's not worth 8K.
Marry me with my money.
Now everyone in the world knows that you're Dingleberry.
I know, this is a disaster, bro. Thank you, Dr. Palm, for the dollary due. Tank is trending on Twitter at last. I spent 8,000 gold to dig up a bronze bar that was in the ocean. I'm willing to bet this is not going to sell for 8,000 gold. I don't think we're going to make a profit on this transaction. It's only worth 645. No! I can't believe this. I never did throw that mysterious rock either. Yeah, not stonks. An absolute disaster across the board. Yeah, we got some nutcrackers. They're quite good. Nutcrackers hit things that are sheltered. Like any of the moles that would dig underground. I think they counted as being in shelter and not underground, which for some reason counts as two different things. Or the red mobster who was using an entire building as a shell. The giant hermit crab. Gamers. Where did I park? I must have parked in one of these buildings. Oh no. Welcome back to I have to find where I parked again. Aha! There you are. Yeah, dude, where's my tank? Surprisingly easy to forget where you parked in this fucking game. Stock up on special shells. Always make sure that you've got a decent quantity of special shells. Let's go and get some other ones as well. Where else can I buy useful shells? Alice 1, what do you got? Wrap shells we're gonna need. I feel like there's a place to get a lot of them from one place. Maybe Beldair? Okay, we're gonna need AA and wrap shells. The napalm shells are kinda whatever, because there ain't that many things that are weak to fire anyway. These two we want for sure. Let's go to Beldair and stock up. You never want to be caught without special shells. Generally, you're gonna want to make sure you're always prepared for when an enemy hides out of range or flies into the air. You want to make sure you're still able to hit the fucking thing. So make sure you never have a shortage of shells, then. No, the bartender, I'm pretty sure, gives you the exact same price for the items that we sold in the shops instead. Like the bronze bar, I don't think the bartender gives you more. If they do, that'd make sense, but I don't think that's the case. Why am I here? I'm here to buy shells. Why'd I get out of the tanks? Could it be that my brain doesn't work so good? Could it be, maybe, just maybe, that I'm a fucking idiot? Let's try that again. Brain has metal maxed out. That's what streaming 6 days in a row will do to you. Whoops. Hydrate, you got it. While your best anti-air solution will always be just bring an anti-air tank, it helps to be prepared with your other tanks as well. Oh, it's not a problem, Reverb. Don't sweat it. Just in case we've got bird poop, let's go to the tank wash. Real fake tank facts.
Marry me with my money.
World War II saw the use of various dummy tanks, including inflatables, steel and canvas decoys mounted on jeeps, and in at least one case, a sculpture made of volcanic ash. The US Army today has a self-inflating decoy that packs to a 50-pound duffel bag.
That sounds real to me. Like, you presented it as a real fake tank fact, so it could be fake, but somehow that still sounds real to me. Thank you for the $1 redo. Thank you for the real fake tank facts. It's about fake tanks. Oh, that's right. Yeah. So they're real facts about fake tanks. I understand. Gotcha. Thank you for the fake tank facts. I'm learning a lot today. I'd like to unsubscribe from real tank facts. I only subscribe to fake tank facts. Oh, you know what we gotta go grab? Now is a decent time, because we're about to get on a boat. We're about to finally get on a boat and see what's on the other end of this body of water. Which means we're actually going to need to bring our love chips with us. We'll be able to make something out of some of them, at least. Maybe not all of them. Let's bring ours along, see if we can make anything good. Yo, what's up, Dudicus? How's our hero, Rashid and Doc, doing? Well, Rashid's doing just fine. Everyone's leveled up quite a lot so far today, just because a bunch of warheads keep tipping over and exploding. Let's go grab our love chips out of storage. Here we are. Yeah, love machine components. Bring them all with us. We'll be taking these across the ocean. Whoop. Go back to Darwin. Darwin has had boat rides this entire time. We haven't bothered taking one because we've been trying to clear out the things we have access to. But now we're actually going to take that boat ride. Let's have ourselves a good old-fashioned boat trip. Gonna go on a fucking tank cruise. Can't believe it's raining. Unbelievable. It is Metal Saga, yes indeed. This has been here this whole time, this ferry. What's in here? I don't think I've ever bothered to go in. We offer ferry service to Lorelei Bay, which is just across the ocean. If you'd like to purchase a ticket, please see the seller outside. You got it. Make sure that you speak to the ferry ticket person while inside your tanks, so that you do not accidentally go across the ocean without your tanks. 1,500 gold! Yes, please. Because it automatically just puts you on this goofy boat. Make sure you're in your tanks at the time, or they will not be coming with. Yeah, the boat song! Turn up that boat theme. Alright, the boat ride's over. Stop dancing. Alright, we're here. Yeah, stop dancing immediately. The boat ride's over. Hello, sir. Foul rain falls on tainted waves. We've already gotten this line. Yet men choose to remain by the sea. It's bitter irony that man cannot survive without water. Then he just blips out of existence. Why does a bunny girl run this ferry? The other one wasn't a bunny girl. I guess it's fine. What do I know? Hello, Ralph Jones from King of Fighters. Wouldn't it be faster to take the road south of the ocean to get there as opposed to going by boat? Probably, but there's a wanted criminal near Lake Bridge. Oh, that's right. Hey, remember that place south of Lake Bridge you can only get to by boat? You think there's anything valuable there? Yeah, I heard that all the stuff floating on the ocean washes up there. So there's gotta be something good there. For my next vacation, I'm going to a place where I can hunt for treasure. Woohoo! I can't wait. Hello, sir. I can't speak to this guy? Okay. Got it. He doesn't want to talk, I understand. It's time to mash the X button everywhere so we can find things. A castane! A what? A who? I probably didn't even say that word right. But I bet it's better than my Damascus sword. Indeed. Yeah, his Meteor helmet. Fiberglass helmet. Call me crazy, but I feel like a fiberglass helmet would not offer the desired level of protection. If anything, I feel like it'd create more problems. But I'm not a game designer. What do I know? It's fiberglass. Yeah, you're right. It's fine, don't be a coward. Yeah, you're right. As a young man, there's people talking over there about evil deeds, no doubt. We're making a ton of money. You should always do business in style. Right, Oliver? Oh, Oliver gets a portrait. Hey, what's with the friggin' scowl? Now, don't be so hard on Oliver. Thanks to him, we're rich! Is this a bit? I'll never explain what's a bit and what isn't. You'll simply have to learn. Is it Oliver Twist? Might be. What's with the friggin' attitude, Oliver? You want to be back on the streets living like a friggin' dog? Stop yelling at me. I know what I have to do, all right? That's good, Oliver. Your lockpick keeps everyone happy. And rich! Yeah, I have no friggin' idea how it works, but that friggin' lockpick can get us into any house we want. As long as we have that friggin' lockpick, we'll never have to worry about money again. Alright, enough talk. Let's get to work. We'll do a couple more houses before we head to the next town. It sounded like Oliver was not having as much fun as the rest of that group of people. Thigh boots! At last. Fashion obtained. Here I go. Boots that cover the entire leg. Looking good, Jimbo. Did it have 69 defense? I didn't notice. I'm immediately checking. It is 69 defense. I can't believe this. This is a disaster. Hello, sir. Oh, sorry about that. I was just thinking about what'll become of this town when the railroad's extended. I wonder if anyone will use this more dangerous route anymore. I mean, that sounds like a good thing if they don't, right? This town's facing a serious crisis right now. You better be careful. What happened? Well, let's see here. There's been a spree of burglaries. People have gone missing. It's a real mess. But it might be a good chance for a hunter like you to make some money. Really now? Really fake tank facts?
Marry me with my money.
What ranks as the dankest tank? For that, we thank the crank-operated Kanker tank built by Cantankerous Hank Tanaka in order to rob a bank.
The crank-operated Kanker tank built by Cantankerous Hank Tanaka to rob a bank. I'm gonna be honest, that was bars. Thank you for the $1 due. There's a barrel in the ocean. We should probably retrieve that barrel. Does anyone see the barrel in the ocean? No one cares? Okay. Did you come in on that ship? How was the ride? It was smooth. I mean, it was a little choppy. It looked a little choppy. But I'm going to say it was smooth. Oh, that's good to hear. You look like you know a lot about ships. I don't. I guess I don't need to take a look at it then. Hold on, can I see your mustache again? You had a powerful mustache. No, those are glasses. Never mind. Thought that was a mustache. It's just he's got shades on. Thought he had the most powerful mustache of all time. Where's the arcade cab? Where's the arcade cab? Where's the frog race? It's probably upstairs. No, it's Crossfire! I mean, I'll play Crossfire instead. I don't give a shit. Don't shoot the amber lamps. You'll lose subscriber if you hit the amber lamps. We do want to hit the UFO way in the back, though. That's big score. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. Let's just shoot in a straight line. Nah. Hey, we got 50,000 points, though. We got exactly 50k? That seems fine. I do a frog race on my phone, yeah. Why'd I start up again? No, 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 no. No, no, I didn't want to do another frog race. Get me out. Get me out. Shoot me, please. I would like to escape Crossfire. There we go. Alright, get me out. It's alright. Even though we don't have Frog Race in this bar, I still have it on my Satcom. Play the mini-games that you've downloaded. We can still have ourselves a good old-fashioned Frog Race. It's that time once again, gamers. I ask you a simple question. Which frog do you predict will win this frog race? Let's start the prediction. Who do you got? Let's see. We got Nero. Nero, Helena. Ooh, that's not how you spell that. Caesar. Macbeth. Hamlet. I wrote Hamlet again. There we go. You have 30 seconds. Choose your frog. You're gonna lose all your nudity. You think Helena easy? Helena does have the best odds to win. But the best odds doesn't always... That's not always indicative of who is going to win. Yeah, no Augustus, no Kierkegaard in this one. Alright, bets are in. I'm gonna go... I'm thinking... I'm feeling... I believe in the little guy this time. This tiny blue frog, he's got the worst odds to win, but I believe in my son. I'm gonna put 1,000... I'm gonna put 1,000 on this long shot pick right here. Let's see who wins. Red frog's off to a good start. Green frog. Red frog with a huge lead. I already forgot all the names. I can't believe Hamlet's still in this race. What a huge leap! All right, yellow frog takes it. Now we gotta pay it out to frog number 3. Everyone who just bet on 3 just now. That was Caesar. Everyone who bet on Caesar is who just won. There we go. Congratulations, gamers. Congratulations, everyone who chose the correct frog. Always bet on frog number 3. That's alright. There'll be more time to frog race later. You tabbed out for 2 seconds. Yeah, we went from, we had to do a frog race, Ropa-Jope. What do we got? A hound bomb. I got a free nade. From the cheapest room in the inn. Nothing odd about that, surely. Hello, young man. What kind of monsters are here? Well, there are a couple of areas where you can hunt tin tunas. The second is the small desert located south of here. Oh, and as you cross the bridge heading toward the desert, be on the lookout for weird-looking saucers. UFOs, what? Hello, miss. Hi there. I like to drink a lot. How about you? Hell yeah, drinking's my middle name. Let's see who can drink more. Well, the dog can't drink. Rashid looks like he knows his way around a beverage. But it'd be much funnier if Misha did it. Let's go. "22 drinks!" Wow, this is gonna take a while. There we go. Not the vinegar again. Oh no, this is the hardest one to drink. Yeah, not the vinegar, not the Vinegar. Chug, 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 chug! Oh no! Just double tap it to take a sip. Oh no, it's too hard. It's too hard to drink. There we go. Yeah, Misha's now a volcano. You're probably right. Oh my god, it's so hard to drink this one. Takes forever. There we go. Are we making good time? I don't think we are. Maybe we are. We had to drink 22. And we're at about the halfway point. After this, there will be 11 left. So I guess we're making okay time. Yeah, we're a bit behind pace. Probably because we had to spit out some of that vinegar. But it takes forever to drink it. There we go. Milk is the easiest one by far. Nice. Just going double taps. Gotta work on double taps. Huh. 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 Oh no! That's gonna cost us a little bit of time. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get this one done. Not that there's a reward for this anyway. There's no reward for this minigame. You just do it. The reward is comedy. The reward is our very unfortunate mechanic having to drink at least 22 beverages. Yeah, lots of stomach ulcers involved. Yeah, we're definitely not going to win this. We're definitely not going to clear this one in time. Oh, shit. Yeah, we made too many mistakes during the vinegar. Alright, you win this time, waitress. You can challenge me in a rematch anytime. You know what's scary? People have been disappearing lately. Some say they've been abducted, but no one really knows, since no one's bothered to investigate. All we've got to go on are rumors. What do you got, bartender? What do you got here? You got a Jacques Daniels. Yeah, I'll take a body slam. Do I really want a drink called body slam? Yes. Yes, I do. Dopamine soda. Grilled and raw amoeba. It costs more raw than it does grilled. The grilled one's hot. The raw one has no flavor. I wonder fucking why. It's simply a mystery. We'll never know. The Rouge Rogues was a famous band of mercenaries from the West. They don't exist anymore, though. From what I heard, the entire band was destroyed by one guy, the leader of the League of Uncivilized Barbarians. You know, I thought about joining the Rouge Rogues once, but now I'm glad I didn't. I guess you never know what'll happen in the future. I wonder if Charlene has a line of dialogue with this guy, because that's where she was from. Probably not, but maybe. Let's go back, retrieve our vehicles before we check out the rest of the town. Before I do that, though, give me a couple... There was a jukebox. Oh, yeah, you're right. We gotta get the tunes. Let's steal the tunes, and then I'm gonna take a quick break. Let's illegally download the jukebox tunes. Let me put a tune on. Here we go. Give me, like, a Metal Max 2 remix. Do you have the Metal Max 2? Yeah, Metal Max Battle 2! This is the Metal Max 2 boss theme. Alright, give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Alright. I'm fully prepared to continue gaming. Where were we? Hello, Danny. Hi, hello. Yeah, this tune, I don't know if they ever use this in the context of a battle. I know that the Metal Max 1 battle theme gets used several times, like when we fought Rosa yesterday. I don't know if the Metal Max 2 one has any battles that actually use it. But at least it's in the jukebox. I've killed the music in the bar entirely. We'll have to get our town theme back when we leave. There we go. We gotta find the teleporter here, too. We gotta try to teleport some more. There's a gift shop. There's a teleporter. Alright, let's run this a few times. It's time to test our luck once more. Nope. No dice this time. Let's just teleport to a bunch of these places in succession. And eventually we're gonna hit this shit. What's up, Dragon Cat, man? Welcome back to... Welcome back to trying to trigger a teleport malfunction. Once you get to teleport accident, can you go to that place normally after? Yes, you can. Is there a way to force it? No. You simply just roll it until it works. But once we get it once, we're allowed to teleport there on purpose. But you know, since you don't know it exists yet, you can't exactly teleport there. Just go all over the place. One of these things is gonna hit. Maybe. Nope. No dice. All we can do is keep trying. You triggered it by luck when teleporting to Scrap Town, yeah. Now, in this game, it seemed... Every time I've gotten this to work, quite frequently it's when I was going to and from Torikami and Foreverland. Like, I don't know if that actually is more likely in any way. But I feel like every time I've ever gotten this to work, I was going back and forth between those two specific spots. Could be placebo. Could be a coincidence. But in any case, it does seem more likely the farther in the game you are. Yeah, confirmation bias. That's probably what it is. Alright, no dice this time. Let's check out the rest of Lorelei Bay, shall we? Oh, hello, McKinley. Hey, Jimbo, you want a quick overview of this place? You see how the town is built like a series of steps? That's because there used to be a mountain here. And as for the name Lorelei Bay, someone picked that name for no apparent reason. Good. Well, that's all I know. Good talking to you. Nice chat. Very good. What kind of gifts can we buy? A goldfish bowl! Oh, kotatsu! Well, I'll buy Kaede a kotatsu. That feels right. A model tank. I want the model tank. I'll take that. That was expensive. I don't know if that was worth it. That was a lot of money I just dropped on nothing. See if they got any cool shells here. Even a hunter needs a hobby. You're so right. spare shells, same as a regular shell. These are the cheapest shells by far, but they also don't do anything. Uh-oh, sorry. I didn't see you there. We just received a pretty complicated job, and it has me completely stumped. This guy wants us to make a specific vehicle part, but there's no way it'll come out right with these components. I was thinking about ways we could make it, and I must have wandered over here. Well, it's a very important job. Our customer's life is at stake. He'll be in trouble if his vehicle breaks down while he's hunting monsters. No worries, though. I'll figure it out some way, somehow. Then, when I'm done, I'll drown myself in some expensive spring water. Best of luck. Godspeed, friend. Sam. Big Sam. Oh, I'm already full. I'm a repairman, man. I spend most of my time sorting parts. Well, I sort and organize parts, but I also help repair vehicles. I really like to examine excavated parts. There's a distinctive style of craftsmanship to them. People say that the skills lost during the Great Destruction can never be recovered, but I disagree. Everything we need to know can be found within these parts. Being a repairman, man, is awesome. I can't think of a better job. Sometimes I just sit and stare at all these beautiful works of art. There's still so much more we need to learn about excavated parts. But I believe that one day we'll be able to make parts just like them. Best of luck, repairman. I mean, that would be the ultimate excavation, right? If you found, like, an instruction manual. I hate how indifferent people are these days. I don't know about that, housewife. My neighbors even moved away without telling me. It's a cold, cold world we live in. I'm not too sure about that. Hello? Most parts of today's vehicles were made before the Great Destruction. They were excavated from all over the world. They're much higher in quality than the parts we make now, but my dream is to one day replicate the excellence of those excavated parts. You should meet that other guy. He thinks very similarly. Dog armor level 7! This dog is gonna be so goddamn safe, you have no idea. The level of safety. Jesus Christ, it's over 100 more defense. Maybe we don't need the dog protector. We've been talking about the dog protector all game, but maybe we don't actually need it. Kami Chameleon! It comes and goes? Man of War. Oh, there's Man of War. The B2 Manta Ray. Fuck you. Fuck you, B2 Manta Ray. I'm gonna find you. Alright. Does he really need it? I guess we'll see. Tell me more. Outlaw info. A large chameleon that appears on the western coast of the lake, reported to devour humans, changes colors to blend in with its surroundings. Man of War. We've already met Man of War. A 6-armed cyborg currently occupying Lake Bridge wields a myriad of weapons obtained from defeated foes. And then a B2 manta ray, a gigantic manta ray that flies over the west, also known as the Sky Demon. Run from its shadow if you don't have anti-air weaponry. They're telling the truth. And we did have to run from it last time because we didn't have anti-air weaponry. Did you hear? Something strange is going on in Dowen. We haven't been receiving any goods from the south lately either. What the hell is going on? Oh, this is the guy that we can give scrap to. Yeah. Understood. What's on the vending machine, though? What do we got in here? Healing drinks. Tile Pack XL fire armor. Let's buy some of these. Yeah, he's very Gilgamesh. Oh, I should see what they have in stock. What do you guys got? 35mm AA cannon. Oh, we can actually go and get our Whirlwind ready. We can get like 4 of these for our Whirlwind, and then we actually can go fight the B2 Manta Ray. Yeah, this thing also hits enemies that are high altitude. So this is the point of the game where you're pretty much supposed to go after the fucking B2 Manta Ray. This is when they give you the things that you can actually hit the damn thing with. That's a lot of money, though. Maybe we'll go after some other shit first. Maybe we'll put that on the back burner for now. Because I really don't feel like chasing after the damn thing. Good timing. Yeah, maybe Man of War first. Maybe we could fight Man of War first. Hello. Oh, that's Oliver. What do you want? You idiots! Why did you have to respond? Keep your mouth shut, damn it! Oh, am I interrupting something? Grumpy old man. Hey, what are you doing in front of my house? Oh shit, bail! Damn kids. Find somewhere else to play. I think I just prevented a robbery. Yeah, I'm not surprised they locked their door. Hey, guess what I saw? A huge lizard, and it could disappear! I saw it go in a building outside of town, but nobody believes me. Do you think it's on the wanted list? Yeah, the friggin' lockpick! If only I had Oliver's friggin' lockpick, I could get in here. Oh well. Wow, who lives like this? Nice cobwebs. Nice decorative cobwebs. I like what I'm seeing here. Photo 2. It's a photo of a woman. On the back is a message. To Norman. What do we got in here? Anything? There's a big medal in the trash! Right where it fucking belongs. I'm putting it back. Keep it. I don't want it. Hello, sir. Ah, how nice of you to come to a place like this. Are you headed north for Hell's Keep? Not anytime soon, friend. If you are, you should stop by Fort Gears on the way. It's funny to listen to the townsfolk argue about humans and tanks. Fort Gears? Hell's Keep? Sounds a bit above my pay grade right now. You hear a low hum from the machine. What do we got in here? Hello, miss. Nice plant. It's filled with binders and folders.
Welcome to the
Can I loot the place?
Get ready.
Meta Shinryu, thank you for the follow. Tools and small parts are stored inside the locker. Before I speak to you, I'd like to literally loot your house. I don't think you have anything for me to loot. Just an old photo. What do we got here? It's a photo of a red-haired girl with her family. They all look happy. We've met a red-haired girl. I think we've seen a red-haired girl at least once in this game. Hello, miss. Professor Gray. I'm Marilyn Gray. I research cybernetics. What are you supposed to be? Some kind of hunter? Well, I'm kind of busy here. Is there something I can help you with? Yeah, what's cybernetics? Cybernetics is the study of communications and control processes in biological and artificial systems. Prior to the Great Destruction, its most common application was the replacement of human body parts with mechanical and electronic equivalents. As the field of study progressed, its focus changed from creating substitute body parts to augmenting physical abilities. Unfortunately, nearly all of the documented research on the subject was lost during the Great Destruction. And sadly, our current level of technology is nowhere near what it was back then. If only I was alive during that time to experience it. Then again, I probably wouldn't have survived the Great Destruction. But I digress. Say, working as a hunter, you must come across a lot of unusual items. Well, feel free to stop by when you find something of interest. I may be able to assist you in determining its value. You can now give home furnishings to Professor Gray. I'm gonna buy you so much random bullshit. What do you think she likes? What should we buy her? I can't think of anything I've seen in a gift shop that she looks like she'd like. I'm gonna buy her so many fridges, dude. Do you treat patients? No, I'm not a doctor. I work with mechanical bodies and cybernetic parts. And what I do is less like treating and more like repairing. Okay, well. Anyway, this is where you bring your love chips. This is where you can create love machines out of your love chips. So you have to take an L, an O, a V, and an E. You can combine them in any order. We can combine them in any order. Like if we want to go 1, 2, 1, 3, we'll make Love Machine 1, 2, 1, 3. And then we'll see if that does anything. What does this one do? Battle item, hits enemies underwater. So Love Machines are infinite use. So this is like an unlimited nade. And you can combine them in any order, and you can make all kinds of wacky shit. So we can disassemble this one, get our chips back, reassemble them in any order you want. Yeah, like infinite nades. What if we go 2, 2, 3, 3? Let's see what that one does. It doesn't seem to do anything at all. Very good. What if we go 1, 2, 2, 3? Let's see what this one does. What is 1, 2, 2, 3? Battle item hits enemies in stealth. Now that one seems much more useful, considering we found a wanted poster for a chameleon that can go invisible. So I think we're gonna stick with this one. Is there another one I can make? I think we have enough parts to try and make another one. 2, 1, 3, 1. Is that anything? No, this one doesn't do anything at all. There are several combinations that don't actually do shit. Yeah, just smash them together, see what happens. Let's see if I can get something else that's vaguely useful. 2, 1, 1, 1. This one can't possibly do anything, right? Yeah, okay. There's got to be a combination we can make that we can actually get a proper second item out of. 2, 1, 1, 2. Let's try it. I just want a second item that does something, that's all. No, it doesn't do anything. I think starting with 2 is just cursed. Every love machine that starts with 2, they're all just cursed. Alright, well, tell you what. I'll take my infinite grenade. I'm happy with my infinite grenade. My 1, 2, 2, 3. We'll stick with that for now. We gotta go store the rest of our chips. See what else we got around here. Hello, sir. You're a stranger here, aren't you? Let me give you a warning. Watch out for old folks. They'll rob you blind. They're members of a gang called the Denture Squad. I have a good feeling about this arc of the game. All their members are old, so don't be caught off guard. This is their turf, so be careful. Dude, not the Denture Squad. Are you in the Denture Squad? No, you teach me skills. Teach me. Lock on, death shot, concentration. Okay, so this one's automatic. This one will automatically give Rashid more defense. This one automatically raises his attack? I can give him both? How expensive is this going to be? If I give him both of these passives, how much money is this going to consume from all of my encounters? Can I give the dog Tracker? Locate an enemy in stealth? That can be good. Nosedive is good. Nosedive can make high-altitude enemies go down to just regular airborne. Oh, fuck. We don't have room for that, though. Let's get rid of Lockdown. We haven't really done anything with it. I do want Nosedive, because Nosedive is quite good. It'll send them from double airborne to just regular airborne. We might even be able to use that on the B2 Manta Ray. Resurface. Surface is a machine enemy from underwater. Fuck, that can be good too, though. Fuck. I don't have room for it. I only have 6 slots. No. I'm getting them. I'm getting Rashid these passives. I don't give a shit. Rashid's not strong enough. He must become stronger. Where'd that muscle man go? Ah, there you are. Hello, good sir. Long live Father Muscle. Father Muscle rules. Hell yeah. Trading level 3. Time to flex. Did I play this back when it came out? I did. This game came out in the US in 2006, a year after the Japanese release. And probably 2006 or 2007, one of those years, I ended up getting this game when it was fairly new. It's been one of my favorite RPGs ever since. You know, every love combo, yeah, there's a lot of different ways you can combine the chips to make things. I wasn't paying attention at all. Yeah, we fucked that up. I wasn't paying attention at all to that. Let's cut to a black screen. It's gotta load the town back in. There we go. My young friend, like a lighthouse, you illuminate the darkness. Thank you, sir. I think that's good. That felt good. That feels right. Hello, miss. How's your vehicle? We sell weapons here as well, so be sure to have a look around. Well, some of my men think they can sneak off to the bar during their breaks. So it's my job to give them a kick in the ass and get them back to work. Hunters like you need good parts, right? To run a successful shop, it's not enough to have just one skilled person. You need to have an entire team of skilled people. You also need the money to pay them what they're worth. Employees who feel valued produce the best work. We're so close to being able to replicate those excavated parts. That's why I need to keep my men in line. They can't be off drinking when there's work to do. I mean, those excavated parts won't last forever. Eventually, they're gonna run out. And when they do, we'll be the only shop that can replicate them. Good luck with that, lady. Good luck with that, miss. Do you have a big medal in your garbage can? No, you don't. Huh? Dagger Joe! Dagger Joe, thank you for the 10 whole gift subs. That's too many gift subs. What are you doing? Thank you so much. That's very kind of you, Dagger Joe. I'm gonna walk in and out of this building a few times. No particular reason. We're just gonna do it. Streamer lying through his teeth. Thank you so much, Dagger Joe. That's incredibly generous of you. Thank your gift subber if you were in fact gifted a sub. Alright. Nothing triggered that time. Sometimes if you walk in and out of Professor Gray's establishment, you might see a thing that wasn't there before, but we didn't seem to get it that time. That's okay. Now, having stopped that robbery from happening, I think we want to go back here. I think we want to go back to these warehouses. Yeah, there we go. You dumbass! Well, what are you gonna do about this, Oliver? What's that? Can't hear ya! Come on now, tell me. How are you gonna make up for your blunder? The blunder? I didn't think I had done anything like all that. I mean, at least I didn't get caught, did I? True, he didn't see you pick the lock. But now the townspeople are very suspicious of us. Yeah, your friggin' mistake put a lot of heat on us! That's right. This would usually require some sort of punishment, but you're just a kid. So just hand over your lockpick and we'll call it even. Oh. Hand over your lockpick. I don't think that's very fair at all. Because my dad gave me this lockpick when he sat me down and gave me the lockpicking talk. It's very important for that reason. Oh, that's right. It's the only thing your old man left for you. Well, too bad! We don't give a damn who gave it to you! We're only asking you for one friggin' little thing. That ain't so bad now, is it? Look, just give us the lockpick and we'll let you go, okay? Okay. But can I have a quick question before you do that? Could you maybe tell me why you want the lockpick to begin with? I mean, it's for picking locks, so I guess that's why, but I was just wondering if maybe there was some other reason in addition to that. Alright then, have it your way, wise guy! Oh. Yeah, let's rescue the child. Who are you people? Run! The kid's a hunter! There we go. That wasn't too bad. It was mostly Rashid that scared him off, I imagine. Rashid looks very terrifying with his huge muscles. I wouldn't want Rashid running at me full speed, looking like a goddamn bodybuilder. Oh, hey, I guess you saved me or something, right? I was in a lot of trouble, so it's good you came along. If I count...
Speaking of going in and out of buildings, the Final Fantasy VII GP vendor guy outside of the Golden Saucer.
Yep.
That is the reason to exit and enter.
There was something, there are a few places in this game that have something to that effect where you can walk in and out to trigger a thing. Without you there, I don't think anyone would have come for me. Thank you, Viscount, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Dagger Joe, for the 10 whole gift subs! You can have this. It's a one-of-a-kind lockpick, because there isn't another lockpick like it. That's why it's referred to that way. But it's so good, because if you had a lock, right? Maybe you couldn't open it? Well, you can if you use this lockpick. And my teacher told me that I need to hit 2,000 words on this essay. It's good for any mechanical lock that you want to unlock, I guess. It's a memento of my dad that he gave to me. I mean, I don't have anything else I could give you at the moment. I have a lot of stuff at home, but I don't think you want to walk all the way there to get it, so I guess this is all I can give you. Thanks, kid. I'm gonna, I think I'll take off before I get caught. I think that's all for today. At least he cracked a smile. I've rescued the boy, and he gave me his cool lockpick. Let's immediately lockpick that house that was locked. Don't worry, kid, I'll commit the crime for you. Here I go. There's just an old man in there. He's got weak little arms. I don't think he can stop me. The door is locked. Yeah, I'll pick that lock. Let's go. I really shouldn't, but let's do it anyway. You successfully picked the lock. Thanks, kid. I don't like the way he's just looking at me. Who the hell are you? You think this is your house or something? There, dear. Take it easy. Don't get yourself so worked up. The 205mm memo! Tell me more. How to assemble the 205mm Crimson. This is one of the best main cannons in the game. How do I make it? We need a cylinder, a Crimson trigger, testosterone, and a fourth mystery ingredient. Interesting. You got anything else I can take? God damn it. Just get it out of here. Throw it in the trash. Okay. Hey, I'll take that though. Father Muscle! Oh, let me hear this. Hold on. I gotta hear Father Muscle.
To all the devoted followers of Gluteus Maximus, know that despite my imprisonment, the spirit of Muscle is still strong. And if you are lost and are in need of my guidance, you can buy my book, The Guide to a Body Like a Tank, for just $300.
I'd buy that book. Thank you, Father Muscle. Praise be to Bod. I'd buy that for $300. The Guide to a Body Like a Tank. I'd absolutely buy that. Yeah, his imprisonment. A silver medal. That sounds more valuable than a big medal. Praise be to Bod. Can be sold for a decent amount. Okay. I will sell that. Yeah, $300? What a steal. How much money do I have in this game? Like 100K? I got 88,000? Yeah, 300? That ain't too bad. I don't know the gold to dollars exchange rate, but I bet it's not too bad. Oh, hello, sir. There haven't been any burglaries in a while. Yeah? I mean, yeah, we did put a stop to it. But that happened, like, today. Silver medal sells for 500 gold. That's worth 100 big medals. Yeah, no burglaries in a while. That's alright. Direct me to a house that I can burglarize. Haven't been any burglaries in at least 20 minutes. Maybe even more. Where'd I park? I parked down here, I think. Welcome back to Where Did I Fucking Park? Here we are. Now, if we try to catch... This is very important. If you're in Lorelei Bay and you're trying to take the boat back instead of teleporting back, this is what you'll be told. Sir, I'm afraid that none of the ferries are currently operating. It appears that Darwin has been overrun with octopuses. They're reporting that an outlaw is still on the loose as well. So you can't actually take the boat back because there's a little bit of an octopus problem. Which means we have to teleport back to Darwin. We cannot catch the boat back. This is very important that we do it this way. And we got a bunch of new outlaws to go after at the same time. Yeah, Mantine Octillery. We've got at least 4 to go after. Plus Tiamat, so there's at least 5 bits of unfinished business around here. We still have to get more scrap metal for Dr. Palm. That's gonna suck. Let's see if they have a wanted poster for what we're looking for. Let's immediately go to the garage. There's an octopus over there! There really is an octopus problem! Let's see if there's a wanted poster. Hello, sir. I don't suppose you've got outlaw info for something new. You don't. You don't have a new... There's no new outlaw? There's no new octopus outlaw? Fine. Let's just start killing octopi, then. We also have to see how expensive Rashid's passive buffs are. Do they live here and pay rent? Hello, sir. Slosh! Oh no, they're not as friendly as I thought. Alright, Rashid. Let's see those buffs of yours. Show me. Show me what you got. Alright, that's not too bad. That's about the same damage as before, but then again, these guys have more defense. So I guess that balances out. How expensive is it? About 500? If it's costing me about 500 per fight, that's actually not too bad, because we're usually making, like, a couple grand per fight, somewhere around 1,000 to 2,000. I think that'll be fine in the long term. You can take him. Oh, never mind. I thought this guy was about to suplex that octopus. That would have been awesome. Squish, squish. Afro Monster Hunter. That might not be what that stands for. Thank you, Afro, for the 4 whole years. MH? Monster Hunter? Mario Heart. Mortal Kombat. Oh, you know what we should show, we should throw our love machine. Here we go. See how much the love machine is when we throw it. 900! Well, that's more than worth it. Let's throw more of those. Yeah, get out of the tank. I'll throw more of these. We got all these love machines. It's an infinite use item. Yeet. Do I even need my other nades? We probably don't. Who needs tanks when you have the love machine? It's true. Love machine 1223 specifically. Seems quite powerful. Let's try and do a clear... Let's try to do a clean sweep, so make sure we don't miss any octopi. Can I tell my dog party member he's a good boy? He is a very good boy. I think he knows. He looks very powerful. He's got a tank cannon. He's got dog armor level 7. He's very talented. You miss one stream, I got a battle bus. We actually had the bus a few streams ago. But yeah, we do have a bus now. Literally, our tanks are weaker than Love Machine 1223. Literally, the tanks are weaker. So once you get to this part of the game, leveling up starts to speed up a lot. As you can see. Blurp! This is one of those games where leveling up actually gets faster the farther in you get, not slower, which feels backwards, but that is how it is. Where the Sherman's at? We don't need one. We got Rashid. We don't need any tanks. We can just have Rashid just hit things with his sword. Misha is only 3 levels behind. She is catching up rapidly. This game only sells German tanks and buses? No. We could have gotten an Abrams. I'm pretty sure that's an American tank. Why the fight's so expensive? It's because of the double buffs that we have on Rashid right now. Rashid has concentration, which passively raises his defense, and he has Shura, which passively raises his attack. And then on top of that, we're using Groundbreaker, which also costs money, but is quite powerful. Oh, not Rashid. Oh, it's fine. Never mind. I was worried. Shouldn't have been worried. So yeah, that's costing quite a bit of money. But on the other hand, we're going to be able to get paid by this bounty that we're chasing. A gigantic creature emerged from the lake. Yeah, it's those passive skills that cost money every fight. It's huge! You're a big fella. Knife him.
Oh, big. Oh, big.
Missile. Fuck, he's cool. No, Rashid's protector. I'm gonna power him up anyway. Gotta cheer on my boy. Make him even stronger. How strong can I get Rashid to be? 600. Okay, we're playing a dangerous game here, actually. You get back in the vehicle. You can get out of the vehicle, because you can throw a love machine until your protector breaks. Rashid's fine, he's cooking. He'll be alright. I'm not too worried about him. Alright, everyone's protectors are broken. But I do want to heal Rashid at least a little bit. Is Guardian Angel how I want to do that? No, I don't think it is. It's too risky. Just use a fucking item like so. Probably a safer way to do it. That way the other two are still safe in their vehicle. Although, the bus and the tiger are kind of getting their ass beat over there. Main gun. Oh! Not the SE being damaged. I can fix that. Do I want to fix that? I'd be putting Misha in a lot of danger, actually. Let's not. Let's play it safe. Having Misha do quick fix would fix that, but at the same time, she only has 200 HP. I don't think she'd be safe outside the vehicle. If she gets hit without a protector, she's definitely dead. So we'll just ride this out. Oh, the C unit's damage. That actually sucks even more. It's alright. He'll die before the tiger dies. Strike. The C unit broke. Oh, it didn't actually throw us out of the vehicle. I guess it is only when the chassis breaks in this game. But that did disable everything. We're still allowed in the vehicle, but we're not allowed to use anything. We'll just defend then. That's alright. We can fix that after the fight. Once it's safe for Misha to get out of her tank. Oh no. Not Rashid! Ugh! 260! It's fine. It's fine. Hard body Rashid, he doesn't give a fuck. This'll get him for sure. I don't think he can survive this hit. Actually, Love Machine would probably be a safer bet. I think this'll kill for sure. I don't know if Rashid's normal attack will. There we go. Better be safe about it. At the low cost of most of my tanks. So we're not going to be able to drive this fucking thing because it's borked. Immobile broken C unit. I can fix that. Real tank facts.
This $5 go buy some game.
A leading candidate for worst tank ever is the Bob Semple tank, which was basically a tractor with guns and corrugated metal slapped on for the defense of New Zealand in World War II. Fortunately, it never had to be used. Also, it's adorable.
Bob Semple tank. Show me. I must see it. Don't mind me, I'm looking up the Bob Semple tank. Oh, I like what I'm seeing here. No, I don't see a problem. He's a cute little guy. That's him? He's just a little guy. I mean, he looks like... It looks like it'd be a robot from, like, a sci-fi movie. Like a Dalek or something. Yeah, I think we should be able to keep one. Yeah, it's in War Thunder, apparently. If you wanna play the, quote, worst tank ever... Repair all vehicles, 1,300 gold. I'll take that. Get all my armor tiles back as well. And then we'll cash in the bounty, which hopefully will recoup our losses. What was that called? It's called the Bob Semple tank. Like the word simple with an E. Okay. Let's go cash in that bounty for, let's collect the bounty for whatever it is we just fought. We were never given a name, but we can still collect the reward. Oh, the crack cannon! That's what it was. The crack cannon. Good luck, Mr. Palm's friend. Thanks. Tell me more about the crack cannon. A gigantic octopus that inhabits the lake, thought to be the boss of octo guns and squid pro blows.
Predictable.
Very good. Well, I guess we know that there are octo guns and squid pro blows around sometime. Somewhere in this world we can go find those. Can we lose the title? Yes, we can. We have to do something that overwrites the title of Palm's friend. Like, if we were to keep running away from fights, we'd eventually get Scaredy Cat, and then that would overwrite it. But Scaredy Cat's not exactly optimal either. Hello, miss. Is the boat working again? Oh, hello. Would you like to use our ferry service? Yeah, we got it working again. But it's actually better. It's actually better than just getting the ferry running again. We did a little bit more than that. Let's leave town. If we leave town after fighting the crack cannon, we should get some mail. We should obtain an email. Nice. The city of Down itself is thanking us. Thank you very much for defeating Crack Cannon. We, the people of Down, would like to show our appreciation by presenting you with a gift. Please visit Down to receive it. You got it. Let me claim my reward, then. It's a trap. What do you mean? We've done a good deed. We've saved the city. Also, yeah, no, there's bodybuilders around town. Here's a male bodybuilder. There's a female bodybuilder over here. They're both followers of gluteus maximism, and they're swole as fuck. The weakest macaw fan is still ripped. Ah, I've been waiting for you! Congrats, you're the new owner of this ship. A hunter should always have a ship or two at his disposal. Thanks again, you really saved us. So there you go. Instead of having to take the ferry, we've been given a whole boat. And it's our boat, and we can do donuts with it. Are there naval battles in this game? You better believe it, gamer. How about we get into one? Ooh, there's the boat theme again. There you go. There's a boat battle. Are these supposed to be like water strider tanks? Oh, they're pretty sturdy. I don't suppose this works on boats. Does this work? Does this work on you over there? Okay. Even though they're not technically on the ground, it still works. Rashid, there's a leak in the boat! Yeah, that's true. This game is related to Metal Max. This is one of the Metal Max video games, indeed. There's only one reason I'm sailing around at the moment. If we get into another fight, I can show you what happens when we try to run. Hold that thought. This is what happens if you try to run away while on your boat. You just bonk into the ship and it fades out. Yeah, it does work. There it is. There's our O3 chip. We got another piece of the love machine. Is that all of them? I don't think we have the L3. I think we have everything else but the L3 chip. I think that's the only one we're missing. Yeah, we could go back to Lorelei Bay, make 2-3-3-3, see if that does anything. No, we have some work to do. We can go back and try to fight Man-O-War. We can try to fight Daidarobachi. We could chase after the fucking manta ray if we really want. B2 manta ray. We got some things we can do. You sound very uneager about the manta ray. Yeah. The problem isn't fighting the B2 manta ray, it's finding it. What's up, K-Price? No mosquito? Good RNG, love to see it. We also gotta store all of our love chips. We can store all of these. We can appraise some junk. We can stash a bunch of shit here, actually. How's the tanks? We're tanking. It's going pretty good so far. We're getting to the part of the game where every time we run into a new outlaw, we almost die. Or one of our tanks almost explodes. It's gotten to the part where we tend to take a lot of damage. But as long as Rashid survives, we'll be A-okay. Yeah, Rashid really doesn't need the tank, especially with the passive defense he's getting from concentration. It's an expensive investment, though. Oh no, we did this out of order. Appraise the junk first. Appraise the junk and then store the junk. That's what we should be doing. I'm gonna cry if we run into the B2 manta ray at this point when we're still not packing anti-air weaponry. If we run into this fucking manta ray on our way to this camp, we might just try to fight the damn thing anyway. Even though we didn't bring much anti-air, the chance of us finding it again would be so slim that we might just fucking go for it. Yo, what's up, Mollusk? Let's appraise this junk. Ratchet 8. Yeah, I think Rashid's been juicing. I think that's why he's so strong. You're not supposed to be juicing if you're following gluteus maximism. A snake icon. I think that's one of the rare. I think that's a rare one. Let's see what else. Plasma coil. Now we're getting some cool shit. Let's see if we can make anything out of those. I think it's time to do another tank part check to see what we're able to make. Let's go grab a bunch of our tank parts out of storage and try to combine them in various ways. See if we're able to craft any cool new guns. Damn it, we still gotta get more scrap metal for Dr. Palm's tank, too. There's a million things to do. We've uncovered a good chunk of the map, though. There's still just that leftmost part of the map that we haven't been to, but we're actually making good progress. 26 hours in, but yeah, we're making pretty good progress. First things first. Stash the chips we have. Stash this, stash the photo, stash the memo, stash this. We need to sell some things. We can probably sell a bunch of our nades here, because the love machine is infinite use and stronger than the nades at the same time. How long's an average playthrough? It is largely dependent on how much you go out of your way to do. If you're crit pathing towards the end, probably like 5 hours. You don't have to do that much. That's not where the shop is, gamers. I went to the wrong building. Shop's over here. If you're crit pathing, you can just go straight to the final dungeon. You'll probably die in the process, but you can just go straight to it if you want. Yeah, Smithy, that is correct. What kind of nades do we got? High altitude nades. Those might be good for the manta ray. We don't need hound bombs because the love machine is already 4 stealth. We still have 1 nutcracker left. I guess we'll hold on to that one. Fire armor's good. The ice armor's a little outdated. Petrol bomb we can keep. You know what? Sell the rock. I'm never going to be bothered to throw the damn thing. Okay, let's grab a bunch of other gun parts out of storage. Yeah, you can do that in this game too, Mollusk. We rolled credits within the first, like, 5 minutes of this playthrough. Okay. Cylinder, cannon guide, plate, monkey eye, hawk eye. Let's grab just a little bit of everything. What the hell kind of demon dimension did you fall into? Welcome to Metal Saga on a Saturday. I told people I would stream every day till the game was done. Apparently nobody believed me. There we go. A little bit of everything. Thought I beat it yesterday? No, not quite. We've got a little bit more to do. I thought that this would take like 10 episodes, but now that we're as far as we are, I don't think it'll actually take 10. I don't know. It'll probably take at least a couple more after this one. I only bothered to make 9 YouTube thumbnails, so we better have this done by 9 episodes. I simply can't be bothered making a thumbnail with a 10 on it, and it feels so wrong. Oh, that's the wrong one. Gotta go over here. Okay. Oh, Crimson Barrel. Damn it, we don't have the rest of the Crimson Barrel recipe. Plate. It's just a black rectangle, yeah. Snake Eye, Crow Eye, Amp. Ah. What does this make? Tell me it makes an Excalibur. The Banger Core! Alright, well, let me see what that is. What does that make, though? It can be exchanged with a trader for parts. Well, if I make it, though, I don't think we can disassemble it after we make it. Alright, hold that thought. Hold that thought. I want to see if I can get an Excalibur out of this. Hold that thought. Hawkeye, Dog Eye, Snake Eye. That's a Tindalos. I think Tindaloses are also very good. I'm gonna see if any combination of these comes out Excalibur. Thundercat Core. Okay, we've got options. Now let's check out the Banger Core, I guess. Let's see what that does for us. This Headbanger is yours. An SE called the Headbanger. Let's put it on the bus. We're gonna make the Vanga bus. It's overloaded. God damn, that's a heavy weapon. Let me see this Headbanger. What do we got? The Crispy Cannon has 133 damage. It hits everyone. The Headbanger, 323. Still hits everybody. So we're looking at about we're looking at like 2.5 times the damage. Still hits everybody. That is a pretty sizable upgrade. It's like a giant speaker on the back of the bus. Alright. See if I can make anything else. Anything we can make like this instead of having to buy it is a win, really. Can I make a new subgun? I can make a new subgun. Oh, the Ray Core, that's right. That wasn't actually that good, so we're going to disassemble that. We're not going to need that. Can I make a new main cannon? Monkey Eye Condenser. No, I cannot make a new main cannon. I can only make SEs right now. But that's okay. That is fine with me. Might be able to get a second one out of this. There's our Thundercat core. Alright. I was able to make 2 guns. Let's trade in that Thundercat core. Give me a Thundercat. Thundercat with a K. How good is this? What did I have equipped, first of all? I had a napalm cannon, 155 on one target. This is 323, again, on all targets. It's a lot heavier, but it's also a very clear upgrade. Oh, is it that little pod on the back? It's the little pod on the back of the tank. Yeah, it's anti-airborne and anti-high altitude. So if we do run into the fucking B2 Manta Ray, we should be able to use this. We need to sell that napalm ASAP because it's weighing down my tank now. Sell our crispy cannon while we're at it. Yeah, smell of napalm in the morning. It's too fucking heavy. 42 armor tiles is enough. So here's the deal if you have 42 armor tiles. Your tank is gonna be fast as fuck. Boy, if you have 42 armor tiles, your tank is gonna be the fastest thing ever. However, as soon as you take damage once, your parts are gonna start breaking. Whether that's a fair trade or not is up to you. Yeah, the blue tank camo. In fact, we are going to the sea. We're gonna blend in very well soon. First things first, though, we should probably go after Man of War, because he's kind of blocking that bridge. People were talking about that bridge. We're gonna need to do something about that guy. When are we gonna make a tank that's literally made out of glass? We should have asked Dr. Palm to make a glass tank for us. I think that would have been pretty sick. Oh, we have scrap armor, that's right. Let's equip some fire armor then. The muffle armor at this point is definitely worse than the fire armor, so we'll replace the dog's armor as well. No effect when on fire. It's worth mentioning, it's worth noting that even when a protector does not give you, like, a flat number for how much it reduces the damage, new ones will still be better at stopping damage than older ones. Even though the muffle armor and the fire armor, neither of them say that they actually lower the damage you receive. They both do, without the game telling you. And the fire armor is newer, it's from a better shop, so it will be the better one at it. We haven't had a need to buy the dog protector yet. We have enough stamps. We have enough stamps for the dog protector. But I'm still debating whether we want to get this or the ultimate shield for humans, because this reduces damage by 300. This would be incredible to give Rashid, for example. If we give this to Rashid, he'll never have to use a tank again. I guess the question is, who do we care more about? Because just running around with 2 tanks and Rashid on foot would be really funny to me if we just stopped having him drive around. If he was just running around at all times on foot, that'd be so funny. Like, he's just that damn good that he never needs one. I would love that. Rashid would be a lot funnier. Maybe we'll get him an ultimate shield. Maybe that's a funnier purchase than the dog protector, because the dog, frankly, hasn't been in that much danger the entire playthrough. Nothing has really threatened that dog. He's just incredibly tanky on his own. Don't jinx it. Yeah, you're right. Save the video game before we go after Man of War. Whenever you make a good chunk of progress, you might as well save. Not that there's really a game over state in the game. But whatever. Invincible Rashid sounds like a viable strat. I've been thinking about it more and more ever since we got those passive buffs for him. I've been thinking about it. Sounds like a track from the Yakuza 0 OST. The garage theme is probably my favorite track in the game. I like it a lot. At some point, we're going to have to grind out ore. Going to have to get a bunch of ore to make Dr. Palm's tank. Fuck. Is Rashid stronger than Pochi? Yes, absolutely. The dog does decent damage. Yeah, you can end the game immediately. We already showed that off, don't worry. We should have did Animal Instinct to avoid fights on our way to... Yeah, notice how the tiger went first because it has the lowest armor tiles. We were actually able to go first because by lowering our max SP down to like 400, it actually raises your speed quite a bit. So there is a trade-off. There's a distinct trade-off. You might think that equipping all the guns ever on your tanks, you might think that equipping them and weighing down your tank is actually a bad idea. But the speed that you gain in the process is more than worth it, in my opinion. And I think the Tiger still has room for another subgun. We never equipped another subgun. If we did, the armor tiles would get even lower, though. And that's like the danger zone, when it's so low that one hit will start breaking shit. I don't know if we can really take that risk until we start buying a better engine. There we go. Let's fight this Man of War character. How tough could he be, really? You're quite a large boy, though, aren't you? You're a very big fellow. None shall pass! Yeah, I've spoken to you once before. If you lose, I shall seize your vehicle. But if you don't have one, I'll take all your weapons instead. I love that he's got a ray gun, he's got like a semi-automatic, he's got like a rifle of some sort in his other hand, he's got a bazooka in one of his hands. He's just holding a bunch of shit. Let's go, I'll make you a victim of war! It's been a while since I faced my last challenger. No one uses this bridge anymore since they all fear me. But no need to hold back. I can take him, probably. I ain't scared of man of war. Oh my god, he's so big, though! You're such a big boy! Do I even want to get out? I kinda wanna... Don't I have a petrol? I kinda wanna set him on fire, at least. Let me set him on fire. Yeah, go get Rashid to slap him. Rashid ain't scared of you! .611 glaive! Ugh! 20 damage. Okay, it broke the protector, though. I don't give a shit. I'm still cheering my boy on to raise his attack even further. But maybe now we should hop in the tank. Maybe now's a good time to get in the car. Yeah, in awe at the size of this lad. It looks like we're doing decent damage to him, though. I don't think he has that much HP. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, only 51? I ain't scared of you. We'll be alright. The sonic gun. Oh, it whiffed Rashid. That's a big whiff. Although, the tiger is already in huge trouble. The tiger's SP is already looking pretty grim. The shotgun. He's got more guns. 176 on Rashid. Okay, that's actually a pretty big hit. Maybe we should get Rashid back in the car. Or maybe he can just use a healing item and be alright. There we go. Let's just have him heal up, see what happens. Sonic gun, another one. Oh, his guns are pretty powerful, though. We've already got one busted tank. Can I even risk... Okay. She has a protector on. Misha has her protector intact, so... In theory, I should be able to pull off this quick fix, and then if she takes a big hit, her protector will cover it. We should be able to get away with this. I'm a little worried about Rashid at this point, though. He's starting to take big boy damage. We might have to get him back in the car after he takes one more hit. Sonic gun. Ugh. God damn, that shit does hurt. Alright, I think it's time to actually put Rashid in the tank.
This guy is based on the famous Japanese warrior monk Musashi Bubenkei, who was famous for guarding a bridge,
yes,
beating the ass of anyone who tried to cross it, and stealing their weapons. The popular image of him is him wearing a backpack absolutely stuffed full with the weapons he stole.
All true. Although the Gilgamesh parallel is also pretty obvious. Thank you for the 100 lore, Simon. I'm sorry, Rashid, you're finally gonna have to get in the car. I don't feel safe. I don't feel that Rashid is safe outside. I'm actually gonna have him get in the car. Sonic gun, yeah. Alright. All of our tanks are bleeding. We're having a little bit of a problem here. He's close to dead, though. We almost got him. Freeze gun! Oh no, the dog has fire armor! Okay, it missed. It's fine. I thought the dog was straight up about to die because he had fire armor on. Yeah, kill him! Yes! Can I just get through one boss fight without my tanks looking like smoldering piles of rubble? Is that possible? What a shame. I wanted to become human by offering 1,000 weapons to the gods. No. Oh, now we look like the baddies, though, don't we? Hey, a free tank! The Rodina, hell yeah, he was guarding a tank. I'll take it. Maybe we should swap to the Rodina. Would he actually take your tanks if you win? If he wins? I think so, yeah. I think he does take them. But I think you can get them back when you win. Like, I don't think it's a one-off boss. You can just keep fighting him until you win, and then I think you get all your shit back. Hold that thought. Let me do a check. See if there's any free shit here. I walked out on accident. It's gotta load the entire bridge. Whoa, was that Rosa and Carl? They just showed up. Let me talk to them back outside. Hold on. Oh, you can have tons of tanks in this game, Jet Set Jiro. We already have like 9 or 10 tanks right now. Hello, Rosa. Ah, Jimbo. I see I missed my window of opportunity. It's completely unfair, Rosa. I heard you defeated a wanted criminal here, Master Jimbo. Most impressive. Sorry, Rosa, you were too slow! Looks like there's nothing to actually get here. There's no actual loot. That's okay. Let's get up out of here. Let's just take our free tank and get up out of here. That went pretty well. Local man says with almost all of his tanks at 0 SP. That went really well, local man says with tanks literally on fire. You know what I think did a lot of the work there? I think that petrol bomb helped us out, because the petrol bomb was doing like 500 per turn, something crazy like that. And that was adding up. Who's driving the 4th tank? We're just towing it. Presumably we attached it to a different tank, I guess. Yeah, the dog is towing it. That makes more sense. Yeah, that's how... I feel that that petrol bomb really did help. That was our only one, though. Maybe we should buy more. Having petrol bombs for some of the late-game bosses helps just stack damage. Because I think it does a percentage of their HP, so the more that they have, the more it should deal. I got mail! From whom? Eddie. Oh, it's from our dad. We have an even bigger parking lot. Hey, you've been busy. To be totally honest, I didn't think you'd acquire as many vehicles as you have. Well, I made our parking lot even bigger. But now we're out of room, so this is as big as it gets. If you acquire any more vehicles, you'll have to park them somewhere else. Yeah, I think petrol bombs, they do like a percentage. I don't know how high the percentage is. It can't be that high of one, but it seems like the more they have, the more it deals. Let's go check out this new garage. Our dad just expanded our garage for us. Let's see how much room we have. Fucking B2 Manta Ray is just gonna be here. Okay. Don't mind me, I'm still tremendously salty that we've already seen the fucking thing. Absolutely maulding over it. I'll never stop maulding. I'm out of protectors, I need to buy more! No! I should have bought more back in Lorelei Bay, damn it! Whoops, talks to him twice. We keep finding incredibly large men. Father muscle, man of war, just tremendous piles of beef. Let's peep out this garage, shall we? How much room do we got? Alright, 14 slots. If we were to get out of our tanks and then line them up, how big does it look? How is our vehicle collection? It's looking pretty good. We got 10 tanks to our name. You can get quite a lot of vehicles in this game, so even if you do lose to Man of War and he takes your shit, you should, as long as you've been finding tanks as you go, you should still have quite a way. You should still have quite a lot. Are there 14? No, there's actually 15 tanks in the game. And that's a real problem, wouldn't you say? There's only 14 slots in the parking lot. What's my favorite tank? We haven't gotten it yet. I'll tell you which one's my favorite as soon as we get it. What am I doing? Let's check the mountings first. Let's see the Rodina. What kind of slots does it have? What kind of guns can this thing use? Main, sub, SE. Okay, so this is the same one. This has the same mountings as the Tiger, which means we should probably ditch the Barbarossa for now. We should swap out the Barbarossa for this one. That way both of those vehicles can have 2 sub-guns. Not that the Tiger has 2 yet, but, you know, one thing at a time. So let's swap out the Barbarossa's shit with the Rodina's shit. It already has the Carmen, which is the best engine we have access to at the moment. So we'll hold on to that. We'll swap all the Barbarossa's guns over. Here we go. Yeah, the engine can stay, the C unit can stay, the Gaia we're moving over. Not too bad. Giving him a new ride between fist fights, yeah. We don't want him to have to walk around. But once the fight starts, he also really doesn't need that tank of his. Repair all my vehicles, mother. 3,200! Can't believe it. No family discount? Free? Son, nothing in life is free, you know that. Besides, if you can't afford things like this, you should probably think twice about this whole hunter thing. Okay, damn. Damn. It'll really be your own, you're right. You try to be a good son. You can't even get a discount for your repairs. I can't believe this. I gave her a giant refrigerator and everything. Okay, swap out the... You get in the Rodina. Here we go. We'll leave the Barbarossa behind. We're gonna go paint... We're gonna go paint the Rodina black. Like the Barbarossa. That's what we're gonna go do, yes. Considering my current net worth... Do I have a net worth? I don't think I do. I'm worth precisely 0 gold, I would wager. Although I have been contacted quite frequently about streaming Raid Shadow Legends. They've yet to accept my price tag of $10,000. One day they're gonna crack though, don't you worry. And we're gonna get paid.
Oh, big.
Yeah, we're playing. It's the long con. Listen, if this stream gets big enough, eventually they'll be like, you know what, 10K? That's a fair price. You got a deal. All we need is about 2,000 more concurrent viewers per stream.
I'll buy that for $1.
How hard could that be? Now let's paint this Rodina. Set pattern. You know what? Give me the wood grain. Give me the wood grain, and then we're gonna paint the wood grain black. That's the plan. Yeah, looking good. Let's darken this wood grain. Make it black. How black? How black do we want it? About this black, I think. Yeah, only stream it for 10 minutes. That's the play. That's the real play. I forgot to equip the guns. I got all these guns and I forgot to equip them. Oh, I agree, Einzaki. I understand that chat rooms can go fast. And some people can't be bothered, like, interacting with a fast chat room. They've been pretty chill during RPG streams, though. I haven't really missed anything, whereas if I'm playing, like, an action-packed game, I might be looking at the game too much, I might miss shit. But for these streams, it's been remarkably chill. What be sad if we ruin the chat right now? Yeah, you're right. How dare you look the game. When you're going for 1CCs or you're otherwise trying to beat something that's difficult, it's pretty hard to not miss anything in the chat. Sometimes you'll be playing a game that really does require you to look at it. That's a bizarre concept, I know. But it does happen. I think it's time that we go after... Yeah, arcade games, that's a big one. Pretty hard to pay attention to chat during arcade games. What do we got? Man of War... Oh, we forgot to collect this bounty. The Kami Chameleon is nowhere around here. Man of War, we just fought. Daidarabachi, we actually know where he is. We might just go for him next. Let's collect the bounty for Man of War. We completely forgot to collect on that. Yeah, the chameleon, it could be anyone. You just never know. Yes! We're filthy stinking rich. Mr. Palm's friend, I can't believe this. We gotta find some way to shed that title. What's up with the rocket snail? That's the current target of the week. But we actually ran out of time on that. So if we check the target of the week, we should be given a new one. This week's target. Now it's the Muscle Chick. I don't think we found any of these outside of the Muscle Cathedral, though. So we'd have to go in there to even cash in on any of those. I think that's the only place you can run into that particular enemy. But basically, the target of the week, they're like smaller bounties. They're not boss fights, they're just regular enemies you can go after, and then you get paid for them. How about we go track down Daidarabachi? I think that's the plan. I might be saying that name entirely wrong. It couldn't be too hard to find. It's a giant shadow man. I forgot to heal Misha. Misha looks dead as fuck over there. While we're at it, let's buy some protectors from Dowen. This is very important. Never go protectorless. You only get half of the jingle when you buy the cheapest room. Not the mosquitoes! Sorry, we brought bug spray. Never go without your bug spray, chat. Yeah, we gotta buy new protectors. Always pack a can of Raid. Yeah, absolutely. Whoops. Muffle armor. That's the best we can get for now, unless we want to go back to Lorelei Bay. But I can't be bothered. Yeah, there's a deagle. Charlene was getting mileage out of that deagle during the Shaka Khan fight. No relation to the real-life Shaka Khan.
Get ready.
Chip damage, thank you for the follow. How do you feel about Amane from Blaze Blue? I have a feeling you'd like that character. That's the most unhinged chip damage character I've ever seen, Amane from Blaze Blue. Literally does more damage on block than on hit. Never seen anything like it. Alright, we're looking for a giant shadow creature. Spiral Doom Sentinel, that's true as well. That's also some head-ass chip damage. Let's keep Animal Instinct going. No need to run into Riff Raff if they're too weak to be worth it. Shouldn't be that hard to find this guy. He's kind of hard to miss. He's a giant shadow demon stomping around this area of the map. Yeah, he's out looking for shredded cheese. Where are you at, sir? You're kind of hard to miss. Where have you gone? He's a sneaky one today. Ah, there he is! He's so big, dude! He's walking in place because we opened our menu. Let's do an equipment check. Hold on. Yeah, it's just a big shadow demon. Alright, good enough for me. Let's go. You can barely see him. All you see are transparent legs. That's how huge he is. Yeah, shoot him right in the dick. Just right in the dick, just shoot him. They did say giant, that's true. Please don't stomp. Please don't step on my tanks, bro. That's very rude. 260, that's all, that's half of my... Okay, it's fine.
Little known fact, the average Japanese Pomeranian can run faster than the fastest tank of World War II.
I believe it. I've seen it in this game. I've seen that happen. Look at my dog go. He's so talented. Flick! Bro, don't flick my tank. It missed. Thank you, Reg, for the 100 tank facts. This guy doesn't have that much HP, actually. We might be able to kill him before he gets anything done. Tremor! Oh, no. Oh! Rashid's protector's broken! That's alright, we got him. I ain't too worried about it. Yeah, there we go. That didn't go too bad. That wasn't too bad at all. Yeah, that one was surprisingly doable. We still have a busted tank and a busted protector. But generally, that didn't go too bad.
Well done, Turner.
You know, only one dead tank, as opposed to, like, 3 of them. He's just a big shadow demon, yeah. I gotta buy another protector. We're just constantly breaking these things now. Keep the item, don't sell it. No lore? Not really. We could check the thing. What did it say about him? A colossal humanoid monster sighted in the Giant's Valley only attacks when provoked. It's all the lore you get. Might finally cash out on the dog armor. We've actually had enough for a while. I'm still debating whether or not to get Rashid an ultimate shield or the dog a dog protector. Rashid's protector has broken several times, but the dog's has not. The dog doesn't take any damage. Like, ever. So I'm actually wondering if getting Rashid a really good one is more worth it. Surprised how straightforward that was for 50k. You know a more straightforward one, the Disassembler. And that was worth 80k for whatever reason. I was very pleasantly surprised how easy that turned out to be, because he was hard focused on disassembling a dog for some reason. There we go, 50,000 gold. We are filthy, stinking rich. What are we gonna do with 200,000 gold? The disassembler's backstory was rough. You're not wrong. Imagine all the fridges I could buy. I could buy some gifts for people, actually. Let's go to the gift shop. Let's see how people react to some gifts. We haven't really shown this part of the game too much. What's up, Barfy? Are you barfing in my chat room? I can't believe this. A cactus! Wait! I'm buying a cactus for my room. I want a cactus. Electric fan keeps the room cool. The aqua terrarium! Who wants an aqua terrarium? Professor Gray would want an aqua terrarium, I think. I think Professor Gray would want one of those for sure. Electric fan keeps the room cool. Jingdez dish. Jingdez nuts. Persian rug, wall clock, closet. Let's get Professor Gray a fan. No, you know, let's get Charlene a fan. You know what? Let's get Charlene a cactus. Wait, this makes sense, actually. There we go. That tracks. Let's go see what she feels about it. Butter cactus. I want to see if she responds at all. What do all these people chilling in the post-apocalypse eat? I have no idea, honestly. We can go to the bar and we can glean certain food items from what's available in the bar. Let's see what they have here, for example. This bar has a jellyfish stick, smoked octopus. We can at least glean 2 food items, 3 drinks. You know what? Let's buy some buff beer. Another one. Another one. This is the only way to get buff. Did that say just the way Mom makes it? I was mashing, but I think that's what I just read. Let's go check up on Charlene. I bought her some things. I want to see if she yells at me for buying her things or not. Yeah, learning the lore, yeah. It's pretty expensive, and you don't get much out of it, but you can buy people gifts. The same was true of Metal Max 1, where you could buy things for your own house. But they expanded that mechanic in this game and made it so you can give a bunch of people gifts. Maybe we should buy some shit for the kids in Foreverland. What happened to cause the apocalypse? That is all explained in Metal Max 1, my friend. Alright, there's your cactus. Hey, miss. Hey, Jimbo. This cactus is from you, right? Well, I'll be. It's a dandy. Thanks. Cool. Maybe next time, Charlene. Don't be so hard on him, mademoiselle. Now you have to play video games? Yeah. Or you could watch my Metal Max 1 VODs. Not to shill my own videos, but I have a full playthrough of that. I don't think there was a gift shop in Alice 1. I'd buy some things here. We should see if the Dog Coliseum has anything new. It's my channel, shill. I don't like shilling that much, honestly. The Dog Coliseum should get more challenging as you go. Like, the Dog Coliseum was very easy the first time we did it, but now it should have tougher opponents. Like, the higher level your dog is, the tougher the opponents will be. Let's see how well the dog can handle these. Promote my brand, but I don't want to promote my brand. I'm happy that people give a shit about it, though. That dog's got that dog in him. Not the wild bus! Oh, no. Go out of range. I think the dog can reach you out of range. Yeah. I ain't too worried about it. Honk! What do you mean it's running away? Coward. Did it just honk its horn and then run away? Is that what it was? Just honk and run? Oh my god!
Well done, Turner.
I'm scared. Grandma's got power armor. That must be one of the members of the Denture squad. We've heard about the Denture squad, haven't we? That must be one of them. Is that Thursday from Dr. Palm's place? I can't fight Thursday. Machine gun. Oh, the dog is still too good. Yeah, the Denture squad. There's an entire, like, old people arc.
Get ready.
Yo, just the Gems VG, thank you for the follow. Main gun. You cannot damage my dog. You simply cannot My dog is simply too powerful. Try as you might. Alright. There should be one more round. Who do we got? Oh no, it's another dog! Fight your rival! Oh, it's just gonna run away. Alright, well. Got him, GG's. Easiest 5K I ever made, baby. We'll take that. So yeah, the higher the level you are, the higher level the opponents will be in the Dog Coliseum. So you could check back here every so often, and there'll be new enemies for the dog to fight. We had to show that at least once, I think. I gotta fix my tanks again. Tanks are fucking busted again. I think it's tiered. I don't think it scales to your exact level. It might be like every 10 levels or so, they might give you a new set. Do you only get the cash reward once? No, you can actually farm it if you want. And it's a very good way to make money in the early game. We didn't really bother because you see how much money we ended up with. We have a lot of money right now. But if you're hurting for money in the early game, you can absolutely just run the Dog Coliseum over and over. Can you customize the tanks? You sure can. You can customize every individual part of it. You can equip it with whatever. You can mod each tank part in several different ways. You can paint the tank so that it looks however you want it to look. There's a good chunk of customization, yeah. Now we gotta fix our tanks because one of our tanks got stepped on by a giant shadow demon. Oh, we have to get more shells for the Rodina, too. Every time we get a new tank, we always have to get new shells while we're at it. This guy, whoops. There we are. There's always something breaking on these tanks. Always something these days. Let's get some wrap shells for the Rodina. We're gonna need piercing shells. We're gonna need anti-air arrows. That is correct, Phoenix. My first exposure to the Metal Max series was this game. I would have streamed this one first. Is the bus better than the Rodina? It is... It's probably not, because the Rodina can hold 2 subguns. The bus can only hold 1. So just from a mounting standpoint, the Rodina's got the better loadout. But the Wild Bus is also more lightweight, which makes it easier for it to have high SP compared to the Rodina. The Rodina has about equal SP right now. The Rodina has a little bit more than the Wild Bus, but that's only because it has the OHC Carmen right now, which holds a lot more. If the bus had this engine, right here, the bus would overtake in SP easily. So that's what it has going for it. And it's also a bus. What was I talking about? Yeah, Metal Saga was the first Metal Max I had ever played. I didn't know what Metal Max was before this game came out. And even while I was playing this in like 2006, 2007, even during that I had no idea that Metal Max was a series. It wasn't until later that I looked around on the internet, let's call it, that I learned there was a whole game series attached to this seemingly one-off tank RPG. I would have streamed this one first, but I felt it was wiser to start with the first game in the series. And it just so happened that a few years back, Metal Max 1, the NES version, the original, did in fact get translated into English. So that was the first one we played. And then instead of jumping to Metal Max 2, which we could have done, we went to this one instead because I wanted to show people where my start was. And probably a lot of people's outside Japan. This was probably a lot of people's first Metal Max. Probably a bunch of them didn't even know that it was part of a bigger series because the game doesn't exactly tell you. Yeah, Metal Max Returns on SNES. I think that's that version's also very good. I'm a big fan. Obscuratory! Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid, friend. How are things? You know what we should do? We should get another subgun for the Rodina because it can hold 2 of them! Thank you for the raid. How were things at the Obscuratory stream? So let's show people how this looks when we have multiple subguns mounted. Played some weird PS1 stuff. Hell yeah, brother. Love good weird PS1 shit. One of my favorite weird PS1 games is one that I haven't even gotten to yet. There's a Japanese PS1 game by the name of Cyber-org. Cyber-org. Some people in the chat have probably seen it before. I haven't gotten around to streaming it yet because I want to be able to do it justice, but I like that game a lot. It's very cool. We'll get to that at some point. Yeah, Cyber-org. It's a PS1 game. I don't think it has an English translation yet, but then again, it's kind of simple enough. It might not need one. Yeah, not Cyborg. Cyber-org. 2 words. I'm gonna save my game, and then maybe we should just grind out that scrap. Maybe we should grind out the scrap for Dr. Palm's tank. It's kind of busy work, but we're gonna have to get it done at some point. There's really only one good spot to find scrap. There's precisely one good spot to find it. And that's pretty close to the lake bridge where, That's pretty close to the lake bridge where we fought Manowar. We can get kind of close to it. We can fight some crotch cannons, probably. Because I think they drop scrap that we can turn into... I think they drop ore that we can turn into scrap. No, your ears are not lying to you. I said the words crotch cannon. There's not really a way that we can gradually get this done. Because if we venture any farther past this point, none of the enemies will drop ore. The easiest place to find ore is pretty much right here next to... It's in the desert next to Dr. Palm's tank lab. This is where most of the ore-dropping enemies are. And I don't really want to continue past this point because then we're never going to find what we need to make Dr. Palm's tank. So if there's any good time to do it, it might as well be now. So let's collect some ore, and then we'll make this fucking tank. I think the bunny girls also drop it. Actually, I think the bunny girls can also drop ore for us. Indeed. You see what I mean? We're gonna have to collect a lot more than that, though. Alright, it's time to farm ore. Oh no, they're going first! No, not the bomb!
I keep reading in my head Dr. Palmer's Dr. Bomb, and all I'm thinking of is Bravo Man in Dr. Bomb.
Bravo man, I'm Dr. Bomb. Thank you, the Ultimo. Okay. So here's the deal, right? I only have one subgun on Jimbo's tank. So if I fire it, it fires one time, and it does damage 1 time. The Rodina, Rashid's tank, has 2. So it'll fire them both in succession in a single turn. You can see the absurd damage output that gives us. So it's quite useful to be able to... Any tank that allows you to stack guns like that will always be very, very good. And in fact, most of the tanks towards the end of the game, they give you multiple slots for weapons. You'll be able to equip 2, sometimes even 3 main cannons. And you can imagine how fucking crazy that gets. No ore that time. Yeah, absolutely hate to see it. Welcome to the podcast part of this episode we're doing here. Welcome to the podcast Ask Me Anything, because we have to grind for an item segment of this show. There's simply no faster way to get this done. This is really the only way. Yeah, don't fall for it, Chad. It's a trap. You crazy bus machine... Yeah, just several machine guns. Hey, there's a crotch cannon. You probably thought I was joking when I said those words. I wasn't joking. I have the tot boss. I'm fine with it.
Welcome to the battlefield zone. Get ready.
The Kishu, I'm glad that the crotch cannons were what got you to follow. I'm glad that you saw this enemy and you were like, I like what I see here. Oh, no ore drop, though. They didn't drop any ore. That was unlucky. What's the in-universe explanation? I don't think there is one.
About how far is this run through Metal Sega Max?
About how far through? We got... I would say, with everything we've uncovered, I would say this is the point at which we have to go into the third and final third of the game. The easternmost part of the game, that was probably the first third of it, and then we've done another straight vertical line with Alice 1, Dow, and Foreverland, all that. So everything to the far, far west is, I would say that's the final arc of the game. But before we go there, I would like to make Dr. Palm's tank. Because nothing drops ore over there. This is really the only spot we're gonna get this ore. We kind of have to do it now. Oh, whoop, wrong weapon. There we go. Yeah, large ore, there we go! Can we, yeah, let's look at the crotch cannon bestiary entry, you're right. We should see how much it's worth. Not how much it's worth, but if it has any info for us. I already know how much it's worth. It's worth a few hundred. I think it goes in unknown? No. Although the dead guy is here. Still dead. Good for him. Cyber. Oh, there were Squid Pro blows. Okay, so Squid Pro blows were the ones we were fighting in town. Before the crack cannon showed up. Yeah. Where is the crotch cannon? I'm sorry, does that say Gangsta Bunny? Have we fought a Gangsta Bunny? Did we? Oh, it's them. Gotcha. I was expecting like a real bunny, but no. Crotch cannon, here we go. Info, no weakness! Yeah, I bet. They have no weakness. Their power is maximum. Yeah, it's the actual name. I was not joking. That's the real name of that enemy. No, I wasn't joking. That's literally what they're called. Nice whiff. 71! There we go. Alright, let's trade that in. Oh, we're gonna have to get another tank to carry all this. Let's get another tank that can carry all this scrap. Let's go grab the buggy or some shit. Fully expecting to see the fucking manta ray.
Welcome
Still
to the
mauling.
fantasy zone. Get ready.
Eternally mauling over the appearance of that manta ray early. You know how upset I am we found that thing before we were supposed to? Now when we're actually trying to find it on purpose, it's gonna take forever. I'll never stop mauling about the B2 manta ray. Anyone that's played this game before knows what I'm talking about. Dr. Loomis, thank you for the follow. Let's go grab that buggy so that it can hold all this ore we're about to have. Gotta go back to Alice 1, convert it all into scrap metal. Then we gotta drive it all the way down to Dr. Palm's lab. Talk to the robot that thinks we're a worthless meat bag. How rare's the spawn for it? The B2 manta ray is an enemy that you'll see on the overworld as a giant shadow. And its flight pattern is the entire map. At complete random. So finding it's a little bit of a shit show. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Suki Zero. The good news is, once we actually find the thing, fighting it shouldn't be too bad. What am I doing?
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Here we go. Nino, thank you for the follow. You've seen the manta ray once in about 6 playthroughs? Yep. That sounds about right. I don't think this will be enough scrap. Who developed this game? This is a Success Corporation joint. Up to this point, Data East had been making the Metal Max series. Up until about 2003, when they went bankrupt. And Data East and the Metal Max IP died. But Success Corporation picked it up and they made their own Metal Max game. They couldn't call it Metal Max, because that IP had been scooped up by... I think like a Japanese train company, or like a bus line, or something. So this was the first non-Data East one, unless we count Metal Max 2 Kai, which was like a port job. That part wasn't included in the initial telling? Yeah, no, I didn't go over who owned the IP at the time, because I didn't feel it was important. But now that we're just bullshitting, driving around, turning in scrap, you know, why not? Data East was the publisher and half of the developer. The first ones were developed by Data East and Createch, which was a Hiroshi Miyaoka's company. And then it went to Kadokawa after the success arc of it. And then after Kadokawa, it ended up at Cygames, which is now where the IP is, as well as Mr. Miyaoka, the original creator of the series to begin with. That's probably a good sign, honestly. I've collected 12.70 more tons. How much do we still need? 13 more tons of scrap metal. Fuck. Alright. One more good batch of scrap. One more good batch and we should be able to collect this fucking tank. Just give me one more batch of scrap. We don't want to venture past this desert just yet. Not without collecting all the ore we can get from it. Yeah, scrap machine broke. Yeah, Season of Steel is a game that I'd like to be in English as well. What's great is that, like, even though barely any of the Metal Max games officially come out in English, fan translators have covered tons of them. Both versions of the original Metal Max are in English, the original and Metal Max Returns, the SNES remake. Metal Max 2 Reloaded, which is a remake of 2 for the SNES, is also in English. Metal Max 3 is in English. Metal Max 4 is a work in progress. People are working on that. So there are still ways to enjoy this series in English, just not as many official ways as unofficial. The game that I most want in English is the original version of Metal Max 2. Metal Max 2 Reloaded for the DS is cool and all, but I'd rather play the original. There we go, 2 ores. Yeah, Metal Dreamers is working on Metal Max 4. Couldn't find a German copy of this anywhere. Yeah, unfortunately, this game never got a PAL release. Like, it's kind of unfortunate. As happy as I am that this is the first, like, official English release of a Metal Max game, it also kind of sucks that only North America got the English version. It did not release in Europe. Oh, 2 large ores, that's huge! I think the large ores were worth like 2 tons on their own. So if we can keep fighting crotch cannons, we should be done in no time. It could be Einzaki. That is a possibility. Yeah, there we go. More ore. Let's get a few more. I feel like we might be... We're probably close to about the right amount. We got 3 mediums, 3 larges. Let's get a few more. I'd rather be certain than have to make another trip. Wonder if they'll uncancel Wild West. I'd like them to uncancel Wild Eyes, but I think that ship has sailed. Oh, dog leveled up! The dog is on a higher level than the protagonist. I think he's juicing. Let me get one more. So let me get one more ore, and then we can head back. Yo, what's up, Haita? Hey, we got junk and ore. I feel like that's enough. I feel like that's probably enough. How much do we have total? 3, 4 mediums, 4 larges. That's gotta be enough. get them appraised in Alice 1. We'll get them appraised. We'll go back to Dr. Palm. If that's not enough, I'm going to be furious. But I think we have enough. We needed 13 tons total. I can't imagine that's not 13 tons of scrap. Hey, you. Appraise my shit, please. Thank you. So this is the medium ore. Medium ore is worth 170. I think large ore is worth 270, so we should definitely have enough. Scrap metal. So this should be a large. Oh, a large is worth 250. So that'd be 10. And then, yeah, no, we definitely have enough. We're good to go. Yeah, you can just enter buildings in the tank. It's fine. Nobody thinks that's weird. We may have actually gotten 1 or 2 more than we needed. I think we might have gotten an extra scrap or 2, but whatever. Let me see. Yeah, if they didn't want the tank to go in, they'd just make the door smaller. Although I can't imagine denying a tank entry in a world like this. Like, they're in a tank. What are you gonna do? Tell them no? Are you prepared to stop this tank from entering? What are you going to do exactly? You tell it politely yet firmly to leave. They have to be invited in. You're so right. Alright, Dr. Palm, give me your tank. The only problem is, we already have 4 tanks with us, so we're gonna have to remotely teleport one of them back to town, which is its own shit show, because then we'll have to retrieve that one too. But whatever. It's fine. What's weird to you is the tick. Nobody can understand the tick, I assure you. I've gotten 2 different 1cc's in that game, and trust me, it doesn't make sense to me either. This part of the song is from Metal Max 2, slightly rearranged. Alright, should have enough. Oh, is Rosa back? This is for my tank. I can do this. Yes, I can do it. Oh my god, is she gonna be Dr. Palm's friend? She's psyching herself up. You can do it, Rosa! My lady, this is an ordeal you must endure. You can do it, Rosa. I believe in you. Hello, my name is Thursday. Gimme... Have you collected any scrap metal, worthless human? Yes. Ah, we got 16 more tons. Yeah. We've collected 38.9 scraps. That is sufficient. Dr. Palm will be lonely again soon. Nah, we can still visit, don't worry. We can still visit him. Is that my tank? Is this it? I'm gonna talk to Rosa. Oh, okay. There. I guess we don't actually get to see it. Dingleberry, good to see you again. I've been waiting for a chance to use your nickname, Dingleberry. Make me a tank. Dingleberry, the scrap metal you so faithfully collected is finally gonna pay off. To tell you the truth, Dingleberry, since you designed this tank, I have absolutely no clue what will happen. Well, let's find out. Switch on! Yeah, just make me a fucking tank. Scrap go in, tank go out. This process used to take forever, Dingleberry. But these days, you just turn the switch and voila! It's done! Advances in science are truly amazing, don't you agree? Well, my advancement, at least. The tank's all yours, do whatever you like with it. Thanks, man! There we go, the Lulu Bell! The Lulu Bell is a very powerful tank, one of the best tanks in the game, in fact. Unfortunately, we have to remotely yeet one of our tanks back to Junkyard. Why don't I take it for a spin? You got it, Chief. Dr. Palm, please. Here we go. I cannot... Let's see. Does the buggy have a remote SE? I don't think it has a C unit at all, actually. I can't yeet this one back. It doesn't have a C unit. Okay, here's the plan. I think it was a real tank, yeah. Here's the plan. Stop towing the buggy for a second. Tow the Lulu Bell. Let's check its C unit, because if its C unit has a remote function, we can just send it back to Junkyard. Do you have remote on you? You do have remote, so I'm just gonna whisk it away. We're gonna open our SATCOM, we're gonna go to remote, send a vehicle to a town or city you've been to. We're gonna send the Lulu Bell to Junkyard, where we will then have to collect it. Then we have to tow the buggy again, because the buggy is still here. I'm gonna leave and then come back in, and I'm gonna see if Rosa has worked this out yet. We're gonna see if Rosa's worked out her tank troubles. I just want to see if they, like, interact. Mail! From whom? Oh, it's from Dr. Palm. Hi, Dingleberry. How's the tank I built for you? If you don't like it, bring it back to my lab. I'll scrap it and make you a new one. So yeah, if at any point you don't like the Dr. Palm tank that you selected, you can just get another one. I'll do anything for my new best friend. Talk to you later, Dingleberry. Your friend, Dr. Palm. What a guy. What a guy. What a hero. The world's strongest dog. The dog's been A-okay, I think. Dog's had no trouble. Alright, Rosa and the gang are gone. Do you think she accepted the friend request of Dr. Palm, or do you think she chickened out because she didn't want to be called something stupid?
No.
That is the question. What would Rose's nickname be? I don't know. Whatever it is, I'm sure she gets to pick because we got to pick.
No.
Yeah, you might be right. Oh, there's a sale! Step 1. Stash the... Step 1, stash the, Stash the what? Stash the what, streamer? Stash the buggy. Stash the buggy, then we have to go collect our Lulu Bell from outside. There we go. Stop towing that. Go back out to grab our other tank. We gotta line the vehicles up. We might have to get rid of the bus at this point, because I think we'll have 3 tanks that all have multiple gun mountings, and the bus still doesn't. We might have outdated our wild bus, unfortunately. Might have to bid farewell to our beloved wild bus. It could be. RIB bus. Yeah, literally unwatchable. Don't worry, there's a second incredibly goofy vehicle we can get that is not a tank. This might be the end of the bus's arc, but don't worry. There's a second one that we can get just like it, and that one we'll be keeping all the way to the end, because it's that damn good. Bus 2? Maybe. I won't spoil what it is. All I can tell you is there is, in fact, a second vehicle, like the bus, that is not a tank. And it's not the buggy, either. Let's check the mountings on this bad boy, shall we? We know that there's a Rodina. Is it the Jeep? No. We know that the Rodina has 2 subgun slots. We know that the Tiger has 2 subgun slots. But just for comparison, let's look at all the mountings we have. So here's the Tiger. If we look at its mountings, it can hold 1 main gun, 2 subguns, and an SE. The SE helped us grind for ore a lot faster, it's worth mentioning, because it hit everyone. So it can hold 2 of 1 gun. The bus can only hold 1 of each, I'm pretty sure. Let's make super sure before we get rid of it. Yeah, the bus unfortunately only holds 1 of each gun, which means at this point, it is inferior, because we're starting to collect tanks with multiple gun slots, and that in turn increases your damage output. The Rodina has the same mountings as the Tiger, in that it can hold 2 subguns. However, the Lulu Bell is different. First of all, it has the Friend engine, which is one of the best engines in the game. Let's look at the Lulu Bell's mountings, shall we? The Lulu Bell is a little different than the other things we've gotten. This bad boy can hold 2 of everything. It's got some unused slots. We can open all of them. So it can hold 2 main cannons, 2 sub-cannons, and 2 SEs. This bad boy can hold so many goddamn guns. We can hold 6 of these bad boys. And thus it is the best tank we currently have access to. So unfortunately, we are going to have to get rid of our bus here. It pains me to say it, but we don't need the wild bus anymore. Bit a tearful farewell to our wild bus. We had some good times with that bus, waiting literally 45 minutes for it to show up. Yeah, in bus we trust. Don't worry, there's another goofy vehicle we'll get a bit later. Not even that much later. We'll get it soon enough. We have to equip all of our guns again, as we accidentally. I mean, we didn't accidentally unequip them. When you check your mountings, it automatically unequips all your weapons. Why that is, I couldn't tell you, but that is the way of things. This thing's weapons are fucking dog shit. We're gonna need to replace these ASAP. But at least it can hold a lot of them.
Rest in peace, wild mega bussy, flushed face.
Flushed face! Somebody shoot that guy. Is that unsolicited horny in my chat? Get his ass. Thank you, Stein, for the 100 bits. Let's power up. Let's power up this engine, shall we? This might be an expensive mod job, actually. I don't know how much money this is going to cost. So, when we had the Rudolph, it went from the Rudolph to the Rudolph Turbo to the Rudolph TT. There were 3 tiers of weight capacity on the Rudolph engine. Just level 1, 2, 3, and that's it, just 3. The friend engine is a little different. The friend engine has a lot more than 3 tiers of weight capacity. We can raise it from the friend to the good friend, and then if we want it to hold even more, we can turn it to the giga friend, to the strong friend, to the gold friend, to the omega friend. One of the best engines in the entire game, the omega friend. It's pretty good. The omega friend engine is very powerful.
Marry me with my money.
Can I have the wild bus now, please?
Bus.
Flushed face.
It's getting worse. Why can you subtract max load? It'll make your... Actually, it's not really a good reason. I mean, it'll technically make the engine itself weigh less, but at the same time, you can still hold less because you lowered the capacity, so there's not really a good reason to ever go backwards on that. Like, ever. Let's go to Dowan and buy it some real guns. Oh, you know what? We gotta buy it a Gaia. We have to buy it a Gaia from the desert. That's what we have to do. Gotta buy it a 220mm Gaia. We could have just got the one from the bus, actually, now that I think about it. Wait a minute. I can solve this problem by just taking the bus's weapons. I'm an idiot. Let's go fix that. I'm over here like, let's go buy this thing some weapons. The bus already had the weapons, dog. Let's just go get them. Here we go. Use your brain, streamer. It's an unexercised muscle. I gotta grow a brain. Yeah, you're right. Here we go, let's just grab the bus from here. We gotta tow it. Tow the bus. Go to the equipment screen. Take its gear. Teleporter, we're gonna take the flag. We don't need the engine or the C unit, but we'll keep the flute cannon, and we'll keep the Gaia, and we'll keep the headbanger, and we'll probably ditch the other shit it has. It is currently overweight. What do I not need right now? I don't need this terrible Gatling. Flute cannon, a little bit better. We don't need the 160 spark, it's not great. Although, if we wanted to equip a second main cannon, let's see how it looks to have 2 equipped. So now we have 2 main cannons on the Lulu belt. We've got... we have 2 giant cannons, one on the top, one on the side. It always shows all the weapons at once when you equip them. So if we were to equip the crispy cannon and the headbanger, they would both show up in the back as well. We've got the crispy cannon, the yellow one on the back. We got the headbanger with the speaker thing. So once you get to these, like, endgame tanks that have multiple slots, they start to look incredibly ridiculous. Crispy cannon is kind of bad at this point. We can just trash it. And then we should be back up to a tolerable, but not perfect, amount of SP. A tolerable amount. Put the bus back where it was. Yeah, they'll look like fully upgraded Sonic Adventure characters. That's a good way to put it. You got Knuckles with the like drill claws or whatever, Knuckles with the digging claws, but then he's got the punch thing on top of the claws, and it just looks ridiculous. He's got shades on. I think that's everything. I think we've handled everything with the Lulu bell. We still have to paint the thing, but Maybe that's a problem for tomorrow's DNO. The Ultimo!
Aura. Rats.
Rats! When it just stays red, like the little Master Emerald piece radar, it's just red and you're just digging around that one spot. You can't find the fucking thing. Yeah, I think we're gonna... That was about 5 hours. At least we got that tank. That's probably the most busy work we'll have to do. But at least we got it done. So I think that's where we're gonna call it here. I think we're gonna go on a new tank venture. We're gonna go across the ocean tomorrow, see what's out there. But for now, that's all I got for you today. So thank you, everybody that came out to this stream. Thanks to everyone who rated, subscribed, threw bits at me, all that good shit. Who is streaming?
Thank you.
Gary's on.
Thank you.
Gary's doing an RPG stream. Gary's playing Persona 5 Royal. Gerald, my good friend Garance, he doesn't care too much for Persona 4 or Persona 5 Royal. But he's playing it anyway because he was bullied by his chat room into doing so. So throw scoots at him and make fun of him for playing the goofy game. But, you know, be polite about it. He's a good dude. Definitely worthy of a follow. Anyway, yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow with more tanks. Thanks for watching, everybody. Bye-bye.